Welcome back. I'm back. Anything is possible. Going fishing. We're going to go down to the creek, do some carp fishing. I've got the kayak with me. We'll carp fish, then we'll kayak. It's just the sun's not quite up yet. By the time we get set up, it'll be light out though. So we're heading down now. Lose signal for a minute here, and then we'll be good again. Been a while since I've been live. Been doing all member only stuff. I've been sick for over a week. Had no voice basically. I didn't feel that bad. I just had no voice. Off to a flying start. Ooh, it smells like dead worms in here. Yo, Maddie, what's going on, bro? We're gonna start for carp, and then we're gonna go out in the kayak after that for whatever bites. Going after smallies after that. So carp. All right, we're down by the spot. We just have to go park. Water looks low, but with a shot of rain, I'm hoping it's good. Yeah, I don't have a scale today, I don't think. I might have it in there, actually, now that I think that through. Last week, I did a lot of hunting. Since I had no voice, I just kind of hung out in the deer stand and hung out with the members. What's up, Jimmy? Whisker Bent, how are you? How'd you make out last night, Jimmy? See how clean. They had a trunk or treat thing here yesterday. We didn't go to it this year, but they had a trunk or treat event here yesterday. Get you guys in the chest strap here and we'll head out. Deer, Maddie, not beer. Nah, I got a lot of squirrels. I did a lot of squirrel hunting too. Didn't get any deer yet. It's still early where I live to get on them. They come, the doe hang out in the summer, and then they kind of been out of the area. I saw a couple, but they'll start coming in with rut. Get my chest mount tight here. I guess this is why the strap's cheap. It's just not effective. It's not strapping. 17 awesome people in the house. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's been a while since I've been live, so YouTube's gonna try to crap me out. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yo, Skeeter, bro. What's going on? Yeah. It's that crap. All right. Probably going to have to take a couple trips here. Chair. Tripod. Going to go with 2 carp rods. I don't know if I need to take the ultralight right now. I got the boat. I got the kayak. So we're going to come back and do some kayaking, but figure while it's nice, cold, and rainy, I go sit in the rain for a while. What else do I need? Can of chicken soup? No, I think we'll leave that. Yo, Nathan. Good morning, brother. Dude, my eyes. I woke up, my eyes are like, everything's blurry. And it hasn't really improved. I think I woke up blind too. Getting old sucks. Wake up with sprained ankles. I think I'm just gonna consolidate here. Got like our leftover sandwich, miscellaneous acorns in here. Whoa! Whoa, where'd the wind come from? Wow, we're gonna have some wind issues today, I guess. Awesome. Crappy man minnow. Very cool. Should I leave the acorns in it? Go ahead, leave that in there. Guess I'll need a wind guard too today. God, this stuff's like cement. We got the cheap ingredients. We went to like a dollar store. I don't know where they get the strawberry jello from, but strawberry jello is usually red. This stuff is like disgusting. Oh, maybe they took the red dye out. If that's the case, I'm fine with that. That crap's poison anyway. Just caught me off guard. This stuff looks like poison. Ironically, it's the opposite. Yeah. Huh. Let's get used to that new color, I guess. That's probably what it is. Both, Skeeter. Both. All the above. You know how I roll. All the above. ADHD is real, Skeeter. It's real. It's a real problem. It's real fun. It's real fun. I don't know if I have a can opener. Maybe I should just leave this. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's having a good morning. I need anything in here? Crankbait? I don't think I'm going to need the crankbait. There's one of you numbskulls is going to tell me to throw a whopper plopper today. Can of oil? I don't know. What happened to my can openers? I have my scale. I just don't know if it's running. Oh, Lord. Well, I know I've got my tiger nuts that I use. I got my tiger nuts. Jocelyn, wherever you went, she used to be in my channel all the time. I finally got the tiger nuts she was talking about, and now she ghosted us. She's too good for us. Now, how many trips will it take us? It may not be as bad because I don't have the tripod to carry anymore. Not like I used to. I used to have to hold it. It might not be that bad. Holy crap, I can do it in one trip now. See that? I'll catch up with chat once I set up. You guys are on my chest mount, so you can't really see. They're great. We caught one on tiger nuts last time we were out for carp. Those things are like 8 years old too. Nasty looking. Oh, they cut the grass here. Oh, that's right, because they did the trunk or treat or whatever, the Halloween thing. Wow. Look at that. This place is usually, the grass is like 10 feet high. All right, let's look around. Keep your eyes peeled. We might find some free candy. These kids had to miss some candy. All right, I don't need candy, I guess. Could make a straight shot through there. Save my ankles and stick to the pavement. Oh, there's a car coming in. I wonder if someone's going to fish here today. Yeah, we'll carp fish for a couple hours. I got the pack bait. We'll throw the poles out, see if we can get some mondos. And then we're going to launch the kayak and head upriver. A little bit of rain. This is kind of exact. We haven't had a lot of rain this summer. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Kind of been like a drought the last month or so. Real low water. Last time it rained, we fished this spot. And we slammed the smallies like crazy. Didn't get any big ones, but we caught a ton. So it's almost the same scenario. I mean, not a lot of rain, but I'm hoping enough to repeat that day. Oh yeah, carp are awesome, man. In my opinion, they're the hardest freshwater fish, pound for pound, start to end on a fight. They never quit. We've gotten some 20s out of here, so there's some big boys in here. We had one that was in the 30 class come off here. So there's definitely some big boys. And this is it's a big creek. It's bigger than a lot of rivers, but it's considered a creek for some reason. But there's some monsters in here. And this connects all the way down into the Schuylkill River, which is a river that goes out to the Delaware, then out to the ocean. So you're getting pretty big stuff. Doesn't mean you'll catch anything, but when you do catch, they're good ones, usually. The problem this time of year are the leaves, though. Everyone says they love the fall fishing. I don't know. I'll take spring over fall. I mean, I love the weather, but I don't think fall does as well as fishing in the springtime. All right. I don't know if Brad's watching, but I wanted to give a shout out to All Things Country with my awesome deluxe super duper rod holders right here. So much better than the Walmart brand. Little inside joke. These are double hook angling rod holders, Kansas steel right here. You can get yours at doublehooangling.com. All right, thank you. I appreciate you guys taking care of business here, mods. Oh, it's 65. It looks like they opened up the door. They opened up the door. You can never figure out YouTube. You know, you don't go live for a week. Usually you get no views. Today we're getting everybody. But welcome in, new folks. Found yourself a fishing channel, believe it or not. Some of you might be surprised by that. But we're in Pennsylvania. We're setting up for carp. We're not out yet. Just getting set up. I'll put you guys in the tripod so you won't be shaking around as much. The tripod's not really a tripod much anymore. It's gonna suck with the wind, guys. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know. Once it gets warm, I can take my jacket off and use that as a wind block, I hope. Man. Might be better to leave you on the chest. I don't need that one. That's stupid. All right, bring that. Put that like that. One of these has, yeah, this one's ready to go. I just need to bait this one. Let me throw this one out. And then I got to put the fake corn on the other one. Funny, I see you there. Good morning, Domino. Yeah, we got enough mods in here. You guys don't have to worry about mod work. If you got questions on what to do as a mod, just don't do anything then. We got plenty of mods that have been with me forever, okay? I don't need people being timed out by accident and all that stuff. It's family friendly here, PG-13. Most importantly, everybody's nice to each other. This ain't kindergarten. Everybody's welcome. Shoot, we hunt fish, we skin, and we got vegan members. Everybody's welcome here. This ain't a place to talk about politics or religion. Just here to fish. Appreciate it. All right, AD. Let me go find them. All right, AD, I don't know what your deal is, bro. Yeah, man, thoughts are on prowl, you know, always a sign of success. Appreciate you guys cleaning up. AD, I've taken away your wrench. Skeeter, you can get rid of that loser, I guess. guys can always contact me off of YouTube as well. Straighten stuff out. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Don't let a few stinky apples ruin the show. Yeah, I saw him time a whole bunch of people out. He definitely did something. I don't even know him that well, so. I don't know you that well either, Domino, to be honest with you. I know you like to go by Dom, but I'm going to trust the people who are in here every day. Not the people who only come in when everyone else is here. Because I show up on the page. Yo, Len, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Just out here sniffing my fingers. We got one rod out. Oh, crap. Look at that right away, guys. Look at this. Look at this. You guys ever see it go down that quick? There we go. Is he going to take it? Yeah, boy. Is he going to take it? I've never seen that before. I just cast it. He's going to chase it down. I'm going to leave it there. That boy's hungry. That boy's hungry. What the hell? They don't do that with pack bait. I should just bring it in, but that thing was so aggressive. I'm going to leave it there a minute. I'll get the other rod rigged. Holy moly. That's crazy. Look for another. That's my baiting tool right there. 106 people in the house. What's going on, YouTube? You're drunk, YouTube. All right, so here are my tiger nuts. No, it wasn't no stick. It was no stick, bro. That was a fish. You could see it was a fish the way it pulled. Go back and look at it, man. It wasn't a steady pull. It was do-do-do-do-do, rapid fire hits. But a little bit slower, but still carp. You know what I mean? Jelly bean, you know what I mean? Skater. Look at that. Big one just jumped over there. Yeah, they're in here thick. Let's go. This is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome today. Crackoon. Anyone seen the Halloween movie, Crackoon? I swear, my wife and I were cracking up. I thought Skeeter was one of the actors in there. There's a dude in there. He didn't look that much like Skeeter, but holy crap, the mannerisms. It was Skeeter. He was in the movie Crackoon. I didn't know he was an actor. I like really good movies and really bad movies. I don't like all the in-between crap. Because all the in-between crap, they know it's crap, man. They just pick actors. They figure plot lines that they know everyone's going to watch. Might as well just have fun and make a ridiculous, stupid plot. And put your really bad actors in there and we can all have a good time. No, it rained all night, so the temps aren't bad, funny. I've got my shorts on and like a jacket. I'm all confused. Probably still got a fever, to be honest with you. Yeah, most of the leaves and everything are right here. The wind's pinned it on this bank, which is, it's actually really good for us. That's a good thing. All right, here's the other pack bait going out. Karen, what's going on? Karen's checking in from China. Awesome. I love having people from all around the world. It's such a cool thing. Even we only exchange a couple words here and there with each other. It's so cool, know what's going on, just to be reminded what time it is somewhere else in the world, what the weather is. It's cool. make sure that the drags are where they need to be. That's going to be pretty much locked out. Let's get this one in and changed up already. Yeah, see, that one's tangled up. He tangled that up. See that? That's why we didn't catch him. That carp knew origami. I might have to sit down for this load of crap right here. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's sit down for that. Oh. Virginia in the house. Cloudy, yep. Awesome, man. Yeah, I know you got some good ones down there. I follow a few YouTubers from that area. We're up in Pennsylvania. We got some good ones here, too. Yeah, if anyone needs the recipe, I got tons of videos out there. I got a playlist called How To, and on that How To playlist, there are several videos on how to make pack baits just like this one, and this exact recipe's there. It's real simple. You can make it really complicated, but this one works and it's real easy to make. And what I like about it is I give you the frame of it and it'll stick, and then you can add all kinds of stuff to it if you want to, go spend a ton of money to catch trash fish. But yeah, this is called a method feeder, so that's what it's sticking to. It's a bad illustration. Now that it's all tangled, it usually don't tangle. This is a rare occurrence, believe it or not. Not rare, but maybe once or twice a day, 6 hours it'll do this. But it's just my day. All right, so that's the method feeder. The method feeder is a weight and a piece of plastic, basically, with a lead backed for weight. Why isn't this lining up? Oh, it's cracked. Look at that. That's all right. You're going to keep working. And then you have this line down to the leader, and that's called a hair rig. The fake corn that floats is off the back side of the hook. It helps with hook sets on these creatures here. Let's get it back out. Yeah, it's basically just panko breadcrumbs, strawberry jello, and sweet corn. And you can mix it up: coriander, cherry pepper, anise, vanilla, honey, molasses. You can get as crazy as you want, but you keep, there's another one rolling right there. You keep that frame of those 3 key ingredients, it's going to combine. There's a lot of cheaper ways to do it too, but you got to get the mix just right or it won't stick. So this is kind of, I like it. I like it because all those ingredients are shelf stable. You can just buy them and sit them on a shelf. You know what I mean? You can just go and open those cans up, throw them in a bucket, and you're fishing within minutes. Keep that drag pretty darn tight here. Using mono, I've been testing how tight I can get away with the drag. I'm using 20 to 30 pound line. And we're fishing some of these spots here in Pennsylvania that have a ton of structure. And what we're finding, it seems, I don't know if we're finding, we'll see. They're not breaking. They're not breaking the line. They're not popping off like they did on the braid. I went through this cycle of using braid, and I just found that it wasn't as forgiving, and I lost a ton of big fish that way. Doublehookangling.com is the website. That's Dave. He's also on YouTube, Double Hook Angling. Anyone put his website and his YouTube page, I'll pin it up. You guys want to check him out. He's an awesome dude. He's been with us for a long time. He's one of the places I get my jigs from and flies from. He ties jigs as well, as does Crappy Man Jigs. I'll give them both a shout out, because I try to give them as much business as I can. And Matty right there. I don't know if Matty's selling, but he's over in Scotland. What's going on, brother? Dropping a like from work. Appreciate you. Dorothy, good morning to you. it's so windy, it might be better to keep you right on my chest. I don't know. Get a different point of view anyway for a while. Josephine, hello there, hello there. Sorry, I'm usually really up on chat, but it's a little harder when you guys are on my chest mount and you guys are flying, so I don't know to throw you on the tripod or not at this point. What do you guys want? Let me know in chat. You want to go on the chest mount? You want to stay on the chest mount, or you want to go on the tripod? Tripod, you get a nice still shot. Receptions are usually better. With the wind, who knows though. But the chest mount, I think I got my back to the wind, so I'm trying to block the wind for y'all. But it's gonna be brutal. They're calling 20 to 25 mile an hour winds here, so it is what it is. You can only do so much. It's the fall. You don't have fall in Pennsylvania without some wind. Ireland in the house. What is going on? Noel, appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Appreciate everyone coming in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. We got a lot of awesome people hanging out in this channel. I got some deer ribs in the crock pot, guys. I'm making deer ribs for dinner. Today is actually my birthday, so my wife gave me permission to buy whatever I want for dinner. We're going to eat out. She's like, go ahead. I don't make any money. You know, I make a couple cents on YouTube. So go get whatever you want. You can go out, and I'm like, no way. And I'm going to get tuna steaks. So we're going to do surf and turf, man. I'm going out and buying some good tuna steaks. I'm going to cook them on the grill with the deer ribs. It's going to be a good night. Thank you, Maddie. Appreciate it. Big Boss Ben. Thanks, brother. I'm getting old, man. 48. I'm getting old. This last year was rough. I'm actually feeling good right now, though. This year has been rough. Spent most of the year hardly being able to walk on my screwed up ankle. Tough mentally from, you know, a former athlete to go from hardly being able to get around. I mean, I got around, but got around like a three-legged deer. Appreciate it, guys. All right, Maddie, have a good one, man. Have a good one. Thanks, North Storm. Happy birthday, Skeeter. You love when somebody says happy birthday in a chat. Nobody knows whose birthday it is after a while. People just start wishing everyone a happy birthday. Yo, Whisker Ben. Appreciate you, brother. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Wasn't even going to say it. It just kind of slipped out because I was talking about dinner. I'm not a big birthday person. Yeah, Big Boss. So my ankle, I woke up with a sprained ankle. I swear to God, I woke up and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, my ankle hurt. I don't remember anything happening. Went to a specialist and they're like, you don't have an Achilles tendon, man. It's completely ruptured. That's how it started. They sent me to a specialist. That person was like, you've got 4 broken bones in your foot. So I went through the whole broken bone, broken foot stuff for 4 months. And all that, I guess, healed. But the whole time, it just kept getting worse and worse. And now I'm going to another specialist, and he's like, all you got now is plantar fasciitis. So I've had that for the last 6 months. And I just got my second cortisone shot maybe 3 weeks ago. And finally, I'm feeling good. I just started working out again. So knock on wood, I think I'm good, man. Thanks, Jimmy. I'm hoping, Marco, we had a hit as soon as I cast it out, man. As soon as I cast it out, that white rod like went down, which is weird for carp fishing. He was probably a little carp, really dumb, really hungry. I mean, he hit it so fast, but he didn't really take the rod down. I don't know what he was doing out there. He was young and dumb, or really smart, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they would like me to pull out the 12 gauge right here, but yeah, it is, geese are in season, I believe. But I don't do too much goose hunting. I do a lot of deer and a lot of squirrel hunting, like daily in my yard. One of my last videos out was the squirrel video. You guys want to, I think I did that publicly. I shot it. I mean, we did a lot of member-only stuff, but I think I put the recipe out public. I did an Asian stir fry using squirrel meat. It was awesome. Chris, what's going on? Chris Medley. See, my voice is going to go out with me. If I keep talking, my voice is going to go all jacked up. Appreciate it, Ryan. Big Boss Ben says, wish I was there with you. You seem like a fantastic person. That's what my mom says. My mom says I'm a fantastic person. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it, brother. Come on, fish. I hate when they do this first immediate bite. Get your heart all set on like a killer day, and then nothing happens for 8 hours. It's like the first fish or first cast curse. There's a first cast curse in fishing. If you cast out and you catch a fish on the first cast, you're kind of bound to have a bad day. I'm not crazy about my setups. What I got, I've been rocking Penns, right? Penns have always been a great brand, but I'll tell you, over the last few years, Penns suck now. So I got Penn Pursuit Reel, Penn rod on the left. It's like a medium action rod. I can handle 40-pound flatheads on this, so I can handle carp all right, as long as I use heavy line. The white rod's a piece of crap, Tiger Shakespeare with a Shakespeare reel. But the best part about that is you go to Walmart, you can get them for $25. And I've landed 53-inch stripers off the surf on it. It gets the job done. Now, I broke one right in half a month ago on a carp, broke the rod right in half, and everyone laughed on YouTube and said, you know how nice everybody is. Idiot, get a better rod. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? You know how many fish I've put on my table with that $25 combo? It's just fine, man. If I break a rod occasionally, so be it. For 25 bucks, I could care less. I do have a fancy Mad Catz rod and reel, like $300 combo, and I'll tell you, it's a total piece of crap. That thing's let me down more than my $25 combo. So it glows in the dark. Everyone loves the glow in the dark rods, but man, the drag system is just so unreliable. Use my brain and things and put words together. I saw Lisa Elliott, what's going on? Likes in the house. I got distracted by the rod question. Josie J, good morning. Mainly's in the house. Jim, I appreciate that, Jim. I get great feels, but all my rods are cheap, easy to replace and rod. Yeah. I like, you got to have a good reel. That's the most important. If you know what you're doing with drags, it gives you a big margin of error there. And the more you fish, the more you get a feel for what you're doing. And you know what I mean? Like when you don't fish a lot, you better figure out what the rating is, all that stuff. But when you fish a lot, you know you can get away with. You start getting into like what I'm doing with like 30-pound mono. Your braid's got better stopping power, but it doesn't have that stretch. So I need the stretch and the stopping power. So heavy mono for me of ripping a carp out of structure without ripping the hook out of its mouth is kind of what I'm set on lately. Happy birthday, Mainly. I think it's Mainly's birthday today. Happy birthday, Mainly. Yeah, happy birthday. Hope you're having a great day. Everybody wish Mainly a happy birthday. Do you only fish for... No, Mark, I got my kayak on the car. I get bored here. I'm going to go put the kayak in, and we're going to go out for smallies. We're on a river, so we can just head up, and we'll play around. It's clearing out. It rained all night, so I figured we'd start out here. I like to carp fish first before I run over the hole with the kayak. So, yeah, we're going to go out and do some multi-species. Yeah, today's Josie J's birthday. Everybody wish Josie J a happy birthday as well. Bank fish and get it. Yeah, exactly. You see how full my hands are. I throw stuff down. I drop stuff. So, you know, that's part of it. I walk around with a $300 combo. Forget about it. I haven't caught anything yet, Doug. I cast it out and had to hit immediately. So I'm hopeful here. We just been 30 minutes. Just getting started. I don't understand fishing, but sound like you do anyway. Fantastic day. Pamela, appreciate it. It's just about getting outdoors. I mean, I fished my whole life. I've been a fishing guide as well. But for me, it's more about getting outside and living outside. I hate being indoors. Biggest fish, there we go. 75-pound king salmon, Marco. It's Murray Turner's birthday today. So Murray Turner, happy birthday. I have to pop in there and wish them a happy birthday. A lot of birthdays today. Cool, cool, cool. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. We fish live here pretty much every day. I've been down and out with some nasty stuff the last week or so, sick. When I'm sick, I usually just pop up on the member side. The members all hang out. It's a small crowd, and I don't have to talk as much. You guys can all sit there and laugh at me. Yeah, it's not just your birthday, Josie. Oh, that reminds me. My good friend Elena's birthday is today, too. I gotta go wish her birthday. My birthday was yesterday, and tomorrow is my birthday. Happy birthday, Skeeter. Hope you had a good birthday. Hope you have a good birthday, buddy. Yeah, that's weird. But that makes sense, though. It makes total sense. Shout out to Len F. Fishing. He made us these awesome rod holders. Check this thing out. Just rebarb with, what's that, a hose clamp? You know what they call them things? PVC pipe made in the U. Len F. Fishing. There's his channel right there. Nice fancy cut there. It works really good. I don't know if he's selling them. He might be selling them, but I don't think he's shipping them. But he's in Pennsylvania. He fishes down on the river. I was thinking of heading to the river today because I got to go down and buy some fish off the place I work. I'm going to buy some tuna steaks from them. And the river's right there. But I didn't have that thought till too late. You guys are nuts. Come on, let's go. That black rod got some slack. It's hard to tell with the wind, but that black rod might have something going. Might have something going. Biggest bass is some largemouth, well, smallie too. Well, smallie's 5.5 pounds. Largemouth, somewhere just north of 7 pounds. I'm up in Pennsylvania, so that I'll never beat that. I got maybe 4 bass over 5 pounds, and 3 of those is like right around 5 pounds, barely over 5. And then the one 7-pounder I caught in the dead of winter. Standing on the side of ice, casting into a creek. The bass had no business. Whoa. Whoa. One just rolled right there. Yeah, had no business being out there, but I think he was up there eating crappie or something. It was up in this little creek that connects to the big lake, and I thought it was a carp. I cast it out for a carp and caught a huge bass. I actually caught a 5-pounder in the next cast, believe it or not. That's how fishing is, man. Your best moments are usually back to back to back, and then another 10 years with nothing. We're in Montgomery County, Southeast PA. We get around pretty good, but Southeast PA. Colonel's Chronicles. You guys are new to the channel. Hit me up, leave a comment on one of my videos. I have, I don't know, north of 2,000 videos out there on YouTube. And I'll connect back to y'all and check out your channels. I like to stay connected to everybody. I am full-time YouTube. I got a couple side hustles, but this is my main job. I just hustle YouTube, fish, and catch and prepare a lot of the stuff we catch and harvest in the field with hunting, and put a lot of food on the table for the family that way. So I have a lot of time, well, I don't have a lot of time on my hands, but this is what I do. I spend my time on YouTube. I will support you guys that support me. In the Philippines, very cool, very cool. Yeah, so we're on the southeast side of the state, about an hour north of Philadelphia. That's the big city on this side of the state. Indiana County, very nice. Yeah, Doug, yep, I've been hunted with the members. I did member-only hunts all last week. I've just butchered up a deer. I got videos on parts of that. I want to do that live soon on the member side as well. Hunted some squirrels, got some squirrel videos out there from last week. We've got deer videos out there. We mainly do deer and squirrel because I can do those right in my own yard. We got like 3 acres that back up to a cornfield. So I do a lot of hunting right in my backyard. North Carolina, very awesome. Yeah, tell us where you're from in the chat. We got a lot of awesome people. We are on the proper side of the state. Jimmy's correct on that. Go Birds. Yeah. When I had enough and my voice starts hurting, which is pretty common, unfortunately, I don't have a strong voice anymore. I got some throat issues. I just go hide on the member side. I don't stop fishing ever. I just go to the member side and keep on fishing. But yeah, we have a good time. I'm not going to tote the memberships, but they are just 99 cents a month to get in for that stuff. But if I had the voice, I'd be all over the place all the time. It hurts after a while. Look at these guys offline. Come on, birdies. You guys aren't supposed to be paired up. They're coming in. Coming in for landing. Maybe not. He's flying up towards my house. You're going to hear a bang, bang. Yeah, he's going to land under the bridge. Circling. Going into the wind. Like a float plane. They're circling and coming into the wind. Here they come. They're going to make another pass. They're dropping in elevation. They're going to make one more circle. Right into the wind. Here they come. Yeah. They might be I think they're lost. Their GPS is lost. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, all the shenanigans happen for sure. The best lives are when you put the camera down for a minute and do what you got to do to get into some trouble. These guys. Might be a juvenile bald eagle up there. I don't know. It's flapping like bald eagles. Jimmy, look at that. It's flapping like a bald eagle, and there's one up there. Nah, he's a vulture, I think. Up in that dead ash tree over there. I think he's a big vulture. His head. Well, I don't know. That might be a bald eagle, juvenile bald eagle. I think he's a juvenile bald eagle. I don't know. Zoom back out. Steel City in the house. Everything guy. What's going on, brother? Raleigh North, Capitol Boulevard. Nice. I don't think it was a red tail. I don't know. I used to be really good on bird identification just from their wings, just from living off the grid in Alaska for years. Kind of would memorize the bald eagle flap. Look, falling off his tree. You want to be our national bird. You're falling off a damn tree up there. Look at him. They should have made the turkey the national bird. Going to go fishing soon before the winter snow comes. Heck yeah, man. Alex, welcome in. Not yet. We're only going to give it maybe 2 hours tops, and then we're getting in the kayak, and we're going to go change it up and go out for smallies. Right now, we're trying to get on a carp. I tell you, I put a lot of food over in this spot in the last 2 months. So there should be some fat boys hanging out here. Oh, man. I probably just wasted money throwing corn out there, but we'll see. I was hoping to draw them in here, so oh, here we go. White rod. Big hit on the white rod. See if he comes back. 40 minutes. I haven't caught any yet, buddy. We're out carp fishing. But they're big boys in here. They're smart. They take a while to come in. Carp fishing is a lot tougher than it used to be around here. A lot more people are starting to do it. A lot of people shoot them now, so they're a little more hesitant. But this spot has been producing as of late. It's been a real tough summer. We didn't really go after carp at all this summer. They kind of shut off around here. I've never seen them shut off like they did this summer, to be honest. So then we just kind of got off of them and didn't worry about them. Watch that hawk. Yeah, it's definitely not a red tail. I think it's a juvenile bald eagle. Here's that. Cat's Angel, what's going on? 67. Dang. Dang. I'm just kidding. What's going on, man? Welcome, man. Lee, what is going on with commercial fishing stripers? You better send those stripers up, man. I'm getting tired of waiting. I know they're up here. Everyone's like, oh, man, they're all over in the video. And I'm like, they're like 300 yards off the shore. They might as well be 10 miles off the shore. They got to come over here, man. I got to be able to cast for them from the bank. I don't got that Lee money. I know I got boat money out there. My cheap ass is sitting right there on the beach casting. They got to come right up. You can fish year-round if you follow the local rules. I fish all year. We were fishing -8. We fish all year. In Pennsylvania, typically spring and fall are the best times. But it just depends what you're going after. There's some fish that only bite in the summer, like snakeheads and flatheads. Once the water gets to a certain temp, like 60s, they stop being active. So you're not going to catch those. But muskie come on in the fall and come on in the spring and aren't really biting in the summer. Same thing with trout. So you just have to know what you're after. And I mean, just a couple Google searches on the actual fish will tell you the water temps that they're active in. And then other than that, you're just kind of figuring out what they eat and following that when that stuff's active. And that'll kind of tell you all you need to know about 90% of it. Interesting, Tim. Yeah, I was down in Florida and they're catching 10-pound bass right next to giant snakeheads. So they've seemed to have adapted in some places. I haven't really, they're up here, but they don't seem to be creating the issue everyone feared. But we're in Pennsylvania. I don't know where you are, Tim. So what you got with the snakeheads is they're not really growing. They're not really doing well because it's not warm enough, at least where we are, because we got a lot of mountain streams coming into this area. And we're probably as north as they're really going to be successful at. They just aren't going to dominate like they do in some places. Right now we're using pack bait. We're out carp fishing, so it's like a bread-based bait for the most part. Tipped with corn. They like one of the best baits you can use for carp is corn. Not yet, John Joe. Good to see you, my friend. There's Paul. Cheers, brother. This is not a fake birthday announcement, but Paul right there, a PA outdoor couple, is getting married this Saturday. So shout out to Paul and Ryan. They are getting married this Saturday. Faux real. South Carolina. Oh, yep. Yeah, it's just like here, man. They were so afraid of like flatheads and oh, get off my rod, dude. Freaking bird right on my rod. We'll see how it goes. Carp are carp are the devil. Snakeheads are the devil. Blue cats are gonna be the devil. I don't know, man. They just one thing after another. Now they're commercially fishing and selling them at the stores. So, we'll see. I don't know, rumor has it that he's skipping out on all the work and just driving around. That's what I hear, Whisker Bent. Here he's kind of slacking off, making 4-hour drives back and forth so he don't have to work. That's what Ryan told me anyway. Igor, what's going on? Come on, baby, take that rod down. I'm gonna get this net I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Tighten this line up a bit. It's only a matter of time. Beautiful day out here in the park. There's the kayak ready to go. We're going to launch that thing in about an hour. I guess there's 2 geese landed. I missed that, but they're down. Yeah, YouTube and their hiding policy is always fun. See what they hide, what they don't hide. Yeah, this time of year, you can catch some real giants. So you got to sit behind the rods. I don't do it too often anymore. I like to keep moving and cover water. But this is the time of year where you're going to catch some big boys. So I know there's some potential giants in this area. So black rod, just had a little activity. If it was real still out with no wind, it'd be a lot more clear what was a hit and what's not. But when it's breezy like this, it's hard to tell, and all of a sudden that rod will just go down to the ground. It'll bend all the way over. These guys are big, powerful fish. They'll take it way down. Hey, Paul. Hello. New sub, comment, liked. Awesome. Appreciate that, Paul. Get you wrenched up. How are the catches? None yet, man. We had some pretty promising hits. So I'm hoping it goes down, but we're only going to give it like maybe 2 hours. Then we're going to go back to the car and grab the kayak, and we're going to change it up and go after smallies, smallmouth bass. There's some good ones in this stretch of water. Not easy, man. Carp's tough. They're so from in different parts of the world, in even different river systems. There's some spots where you can just go and like you catch them all day, you know. But carp gets smart fast. So once somebody starts fishing for them, you might get away with using all kinds of weird stuff. But once they're starting to get like caught, they become really line shy, and you really have to change up your approach. What we have going for us is we have a pretty big water system. So it's not like we're fishing the same 10 carp, you know. They come and go here. So we just got to wait for a dumb one. Now, we do a pretty good setup. We can catch some of the smart guys. This is not my top setup that I'm going to go after, but if I'm fishing a lake that I know has like 50 pounders, then I'm going to use a different approach. The state record, I believe, is only 52 pounds. And I know where there's some that are pushing that, if not over, but getting them in is another story. Getting them to bite's another story. 18, yeah, right. Yeah, that's exactly right. You get some people spend a ton of money on it, and they have, you know, the delivery systems for bait. And I get it if that's your game and that's what you got to fish for. We have so many different species here. Carp are awesome, but we do a little bit of everything, so we can't go that white rod. That looked like a pickup right there. We can't go too nuts, you know. Eventually, hopefully, that, you know, we build the channel. That's kind of the goal here. We keep improving and getting more and more stuff. But then we do saltwater, you know. So it's a whole nother list of species to go after and different tackle for everything. Ewas, have a great day, buddy. Sorry I missed you. Oh, France fishing 80-pound carp. Holy Lord. Fenian, thank you. Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you. We don't have to, oh, there comes the sun. You can see the light on the trees back there in the distance. The sun is popping up somewhere. Still early here. What time is it? It's only 7:55 a.m. here. It's pretty early. I don't know why my phone's draining. It's at 89%. I'm already lost 11%. I don't know if Bluetooth's on. I don't know what's going on with the damn phone lately. Should be able to go to 100. Yeah, fish fresh, live in Netherlands. Yeah, Netherlands awesome. I've seen you, Paul. You probably were on Tommy's channel. I recognize the picture. I think you're on Tommy Stan's channel, maybe. Tight lines. Declan, good to see you. Now that dude's, what is he? What is he? Whoa. I think I'd throw up if I was a bird. He just pulled that maneuver, I would have thrown right up. I don't know if you guys even see that. I'm just staring at the sky. Curtis, what's going on? I was fishing with Tommy. All right, yeah. I knew the picture and the name. Maria, hello there. Is that a turkey buzzard? That's American, right? Is it American with the black head? The turkey's got the red head. Terry B, what's going on? I'm in Scotland. Own channel. Whoop, there was one just rolled right there, guys. My advice is to pump out the content, get the content out there. If you want to do lives, they are going to help your channel, and don't be afraid to do them. Do them like you want to do them. You don't have to copy anybody. Get content out there. Once you get to be able to go live, and you'll grow your channel the right way. You know, if you're looking for fast subs, there's all kinds of stuff you can do, but I don't recommend that stuff because it's not great for the long run. The way YouTube works is they want people to come to your channel and like what they see. If they come to your channel and they don't really watch, it actually hurts you negatively. It does not help you in any. So, don't get overzealous with growing. And YouTube goes in cycles. Like we had 100 people in here. Usually we got like 30 people, and I'm blessed to have 30 people in here. So I did nothing different to 100 people came in today. It's just YouTube. So some people can get really depressed when their views go from, 90,000 down to 300. And I've had that exact number before, 90,000 to 300. It's just YouTube. It ain't for everybody. Just you leave a like comment for the algorithm. I appreciate that. Thank you. Awesome. I might put you guys in the tripod just so that I can get this thing charged a little bit better. I think I might be bumping the cord. I'll get you guys in the tripod here. Better put this here so that the battery doesn't get wet. You guys are gonna have to go like this, and this. Let's see how bad that looks. Get you guys in here. Hold on. There we go. All right, I love the leaves starting to turn. Oh yeah, good to see you, Sheena Sales. What's going on? It's been a minute. This is so much better, man. I got you in the chest mount. I gotta like cock my head to the side and do all these yoga moves. Yeah, I'm not a Mad Catz fan. I got them sitting in my basement. I've had nothing but trouble with the reels, to be honest with you. I think they're overpriced. Their customer service sucks. Tried to return the reel immediately after buying it. And they went back and forth a while and just constant problems. I wanted a new reel. I said, I'll just send you this one back. They were going to refurbish it or something. I'm like, no, it's brand new. So, no. Yo, appreciate that, Paul. New Minner. Thank you, brother. Busy at work. Yeah, holiday season. I guess we call grocery stores retail. It's going to start getting busy. Oh, there was a little carp rolled. out there in the distance. We're going to recast here, I think. Let's spread out this. Yeah, thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. It helps more than you know, man. It helps more than you know. We've got like 80 members now. And, you know, that little bit of money each month really helps us get down the shore. And we hit saltwater usually once a week. We're down on the ocean, which is, you know, 2-3 hour drive each way for us. It's a long day, a lot of gas money. So it helps get us to those places, and then it's up to us to deliver and put food on the table from those trips. So yeah, that's the problem, Dragon Trainer. I lost a first fish. I had a huge one on, and the drag, it was like, I went to tighten it. It went from 0 to 100, and I broke 50-pound mono right off on that thing. And then I had the opposite where I had the drag set, and then it just started peeling line. And then the clicker stopped working on the second trip. Like, it was just nothing but problems, man. Iowa, I've heard other people say that too. Sam, we're not catching nothing. I'm going to put more bait out so we can catch something. We're trying to catch carp. Let me freshen up. We've had a couple of taps. They're in here. They're rolling. We should be able to catch something. They changed. I think they took the, this should be red. I think they took all the red. They're starting to take the red food coloring out of our foods here. And I'll tell you, I know it's bad for you, but the carp like that fake food dye. Put it right on his head. I put a lot of pepper flakes in this one. Maybe these guys don't like hot peppers. I don't know. Who doesn't like hot peppers? That line just goes slack. That line just goes slack. Did I see that? I'm going to give that white rod another minute. I don't know if that just went. Oh, there's my trash blowing away. Yeah, I got strawberry tiger nut on the one, brother. I got some tiger nuts out there on the one, and then the fake corn on the other. I do better with the corn, honestly. The fake floating corn. We fish a lot of structure, so I got to float it up off the bottom a bit where they won't see it. And the tiger nuts don't float. Ones I have anyway. I might be able to get like a floating piece. Yeah, common carp. Yep. Yeah, well, yeah, mirror carp are common carp. They're the same thing. It's just same species. It's just a coloration difference, scale difference, but it's the same species. And we have those in here too. I like to have fun with my water snake. Awesome, awesome, Stinky. You know. Hurry up and have fun with it before your mom takes your phone away, Stinky. Are the carp big there? We've gotten some 20-pounders. I've lost a 30-pounder here. So yeah, I think they're pretty decent. They're good ones. You know, we could catch a 2-pounder, but yeah, they're usually big. Yo, Mikey. Oh, big white rod. I'm glad I left it out. Glad I left that out. It's hard with the wind to see what's going on out there. But yeah, another big hit. Here we go. He's going to take it. He wants it. Come on. Thinking he's a little guy the way he's playing, but you never know. Should probably back up. He ain't gonna be able to see me because he ain't gonna participate. He's gonna run to the right, and I'm gonna have to fight him from different angles here. Ever shoot carp with a bow? Yep, I've done that. Not really into it anymore. When I do that, I eat the carp, so I'm not. You know, a lot of the places where it's easy to shoot them aren't clean. This spot is tough to shoot them at, and I would eat them out of here, but there's other species I prefer to eat and clean, so I don't do too much of it. Hey, Danny, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. White rod's shaking a bit. How do you have multiple rigs, get multiple hooks hooked at the same time? Well, usually you usually don't have multiple rods going down at the same time. That's pretty rare. So that's why you use we can have 3 in Pennsylvania. There are videos of me having 3 takedowns, and yeah, it does happen. You get doubles occasionally. It's a fun problem to have, is how you look at it. But if you're using one rod and you're not catching, you know, with carp, and catfish, it helps to have multiple rods out, because you don't know exactly where they are in the water. Maybe they're in the middle, maybe they're on the far bank, so it allows you to find the fish, right? So if I'm using one rod in the middle of the creek and that's the one that keeps getting hit, well, then I know that's where they're at. If I were to have one rod and it's out real far and each cast is 30 minutes to an hour, I could be fishing in the wrong spot for a whole hour. So multiple rods help you find the fish quick when you're bank fishing for carp and cats. Probably other species too, but I'm thinking mainly carp and cats. And then you could dial in your game, and you could just use one rod, or you could put all 3 in the middle and have a whole blast. But yeah, I appreciate it, Danny. No worries, brother. I know y'all busy. Yeah, so the one rod will go down. With these setups, basically you can fight the fish and then put the rod back in the holder and fight the other fish. They're not going to take the rod out of these they're not going to take these rods out of the holder. Now it could get slack and he could spit the line, but I've done that recently where I've gotten them both in. He's still messing with that white rod. I think these guys are small ones. If he was a big boy, he would have taken that and slammed it down. Shoot, we got a triple the one time. I had one rod in my hand, one between my knees, and I was standing on the other one. And I swear I've lost one fish. I've lost when I had doubles, but both my triples we got them all in. My favorite was 2 years ago, and it was last fall. I had a double on, and I was fishing right above rapids, and the one carp went down the rapids and one went up the rapids. And it was the type of rapids where once they go down, it was game over. This sucker was just gone. And I'm sitting there with like a rod pointing up, I didn't know which way to go, and I just stood there and I lost both of them. So I should have just, focused on the one and let the other go. Open the bail, or just, tighten the drag and pop the hook out. But that's up to you. You're going to get the rod pod. Now, the rod pods are heavy. It's another thing to carry. I got other things I need to buy before I get a rod pod. Now, these work just fine. Sometimes I got bells, I got bite alarms, but it all gets in the way sometimes. That stuff's, the bells are good if I'm reading chat. It helps you know that the rods are going off, but no, I don't have money to play with. top of the fin. Yo, Captain Steve, what's up, bro? No, I'm up by my house, man. I'm up by my house. I should have gone down there, man. I got to go to Wegmans to get tuna steaks for dinner. I should have gone down there. I wasn't thinking. I could have fished the dock and then gone over to go over to Wegmans and get some tuna steaks. I'm doing tuna steaks and deer ribs for dinner tonight. Nope, nothing today, Sam. We're gonna get in the boat in 40 minutes, and then we'll catch something for sure. Tackle the damn fish. We'll definitely catch something. But we're gonna get something here. That white rod's been getting tapped left and right. It's the way it is, Sam. It's the way it is. That's typical here, man. You're catching fish every 10 minutes around here. I don't know anyone that does. What's going on, Will? Good to see you, brother. Oh. Yeah, I worked there as a fishmonger, dragon trainer. I cut fish for those guys and sell fish for those guys part-time, a couple of weeks, a couple nights a week. Yeah, they got good stuff for sure. Very few places I'll buy fish from because I'll catch it myself, but I don't have a tuna boat, you know what I mean? 12 hours, yeah. It's funny, man. When you click on the screen and you watch somebody, you're just like, dude, catch a fish already. It's like, dude, I come from a place where we go out and deer hunt a whole year without getting anything, you know? And sometimes fishing feel like that, but people don't have patience anymore. I didn't know about the get-together, Len, so I guess not. I've been kind of sick all last week. I don't want to be around anyone right now. Anyway, I'm not contagious. I've been to 2 different doctors, but still, I know it's going around. So we're fishing in Pennsylvania. Caught 5 on feed. Took 5 hours. Yeah. Nah, we'll get in the boat. We'll go catch some fish. I just give it a stab at the carp every once in a while. Hey, man, I don't know. Maybe I missed an email. I don't know how you guys communicated it, but yeah, I missed that. Who would sit and fish for 12 hours? I wouldn't. I would never sit and fish for 12 hours. I'd set my little tent up and pass out behind the bells. Have a beer or two. I mean, people sit on the couch and watch TV and watch their phones for 12 hours. It's basically the same thing, but you just put 2 poles up. And your conversation or your beer drinking might get interrupted by an epic, huge fish. I could think of worse things to do. Hey, yeah, Bill, they got tons of deer, but try to get them under my deer stand. I hunt my backyard, and sometimes it's like they go everywhere but your house, you know? We hunt next to a 300-acre cornfield. So we're legally allowed to bait here in our county, which is sometimes controversial, but I got to try to get them on my property where I can legally hunt. And they've got 300 acres of corn to go eat. So I have to go buy my $8 bag of corn and be like, hey, come eat this pile of corn over here. So, you know, we grow cover and we try to landscape the area so that they want to use it as like a bedding area. But then it becomes like a nocturnal haunting ground. Like they're there at night only. And then they go to the cornfield. So I've moved the area where they bed to the other side of my property. It's 3 acres. I can only do so much, right? So it is what it is. What happens is the doe, like I stalked up to a doe the other day. I got within 8 yards. I was on a member live. I got within 8 yards of a doe and I was ready to pull. I had my crossbow. So I was ready to pull the trigger. And this yearling, they're old enough to be on their own, but the stupid yearling came over and started like feeding on the mom or trying to feed on the mom. So I'm like, I can't shoot. I'm getting soft in my old age, but I'm like, I can't shoot this. So I just turned around and snuck back out up to the house. Some dried corn, tried to mix with, yeah. Yep. I know all the tricks, man. I've fished 50 years now. I appreciate it. I've got videos on that. Crock pot in the corn and, yep. Just gotta sit and wait. Sometimes we'll put the molasses on the corn for the deer. I buy bags of corn. It's either for the carp or for the deer. I just switch. I'm like, well, what the hell am I feeding the carp for? I'm going to feed the deer. Yeah, I got some tiger nuts with me, actually. I got strawberry tiger nuts on one of them. I have them in my jar, but that's what they are. They're tiger nuts. Container got messed up. Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. I appreciate it. Somebody else might be able to use the tips in chat. But you never know who you're watching. Some guys are really expert fishermen and anglers on YouTube. Others aren't. That's okay. Everyone, I personally like to watch people who might not be experts who goof around and have a good time out there. They're kind of fun to watch. There's all different types of fishing. But yeah, I am a captain. I am a licensed fishing guide. I do own a business in Alaska. I've been around the block when it comes to fishing. I just went out and got pack bait ingredients. Dude, Steve, where I shop, they got rid of the food dye. So the strawberry jello is now not red. So my pack bait is anemic. You know what my recipe looked like before. Look at it now. They took food coloring out. They don't sell the food coloring in our store anymore. That's going to be nationwide soon. So our store went and changed it already, but you ain't going to get any cool colors. Your Mountain Dew is going to be a greenish color, like a brownish green. It's going to be epic, man. All the sodas are going to look the same putrid color soon, as they should. Just what they are. Love it. What's going on, Ralphie? Yep, red dye number 5. It's a goner. Our store got rid of it. All the new packaging coming in, it's gone. What's going on here? Gotta put my bells on. I missed a hit on that one. That was slack. I thought it was gonna be warmer than this. It's kind of chilly out here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I do think they like red, though. I think there's something about red. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just me. I've always done really good on red baits. They can't see crap anyway. They don't see color like that. No politics in here, Bill. We don't discuss the religion or politics in here. You're cool, man. I just removed the comment. I know you're new to the channel. We don't get into any of the discussions, but it just looks putrid, but it's probably a good thing to get it out of the food from what I'm hearing. They've known it for 30 years now. I'm going back to Giant. Better go get that red stuff while you can. I think you can still buy food coloring that's not number 5, though. So I don't know why they don't just use that. Maybe they will. I don't know. It's probably expensive. I guess that's your answer, right? It's probably expensive. You got to have Steve, Paul. He's the legend, man. He is the legend. The local legend. Oh, it's cold out here. Whew. All right, Sam. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, they're calling for 20-mile-an-hour winds here today, Mike. I didn't really... I watched the forecast and then forgot about it, honestly. I walked out of the house and it was so calm. And then I almost got knocked over with a gust of wind as soon as we got here. It's like, holy crap. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it, buddy. Monster crab boilies. There's a big carp just rolled out on the far side. Thank you for that super chat, buddy. I appreciate it. I made a double batch today. I'm going to try to save half of it. I don't know what I'm doing this week. I'm thinking of going to Blue Marsh, buddy. That's an hour drive. Hamish, I don't know if I remember Hamish. I thought it was definitely not Hamish. The white rod's going again. What's wrong with these fish today? They don't want to commit. Look at it. Look at it. Take it down. Take it down. Come on. For Hamish. Take it down. Definitely not Hamish. Thank you, Nathan. How'd you find out? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's Nathan's birthday today. Happy birthday, Nathan. I had in the past facts. I saw Mike say facts earlier, and I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. I didn't know he was talking. I didn't know you were in here, facts. I made like some typical. Oh, there we go. He pulled out, man. He wasn't hooked right. He wasn't hooked right. I knew that was wrong from the beginning. Never pulled drag. He just went to the right. I think that was a dorsal. I'm pretty sure that was a dorsal hookup right there. I don't think that was in its mouth the way he pulled. Hey, Paul, appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, I used to study the barometric pressure and fish with all that stuff, but since I started fishing every day, I kind of, it's going to sound weird, but I kind of come to not really believe it anymore. There's definitely, and that's weird to say, like it definitely is a thing, right? It's definitely a thing. However, I've caught my best fish in pretty much days where I wouldn't have gone fishing if I studied all that stuff and believed in it. So there's some, I don't know, I think big fish sometimes go on the prowl on weird times. That's kind of my thought. I don't know. Whew. Philippine American couple, what is going on? I just missed that one, man. It had nothing to do with me. It just didn't take it down. I know, Amish. You were in here like 3 times and you came in and I'm like, you're like, I definitely never been in here before. And I'm like, yeah, you have. That's why I was joking with you. You've definitely been in here before, bro. All right, let's put on. I'm gonna put some fake corn. All I got left is a fake white corn now. I got this stuff right here. I got some real corn. I got some big fake corn. I got more tiger nuts, but I think that was on the fake corn. I'm gonna slide them on first. So I want the real corn on first, so it's up the end. Frag, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. I hear you. Late rain, the fish in, overcast. I mean, I do my best thunder and lightning. And they always say to fish before and after, you know, especially before a thunderstorm. Well, good luck finding out when before is, but it's always almost going to thunder in the summer. But it depends on the body of water too. Like Steve will tell you, we know damn well those fish on that river bite after it rains. Rising water. Rising water. In some rivers, it's after it starts coming back down. So a little local knowledge goes a long way. That's what we're going to do. Something like that. Oh, I'm shivering. Should have wore pants. I'll show you this part. So there's the hair rig. Anyone that isn't familiar with this, how this works, there's a loop off the back of the hook. I'm shivering. Good Lord. There you go. You put that, close the little door on the hook. I don't know if you can see that. Slide all that stuff on like that. Pop it off. Make sure I don't drop this because I don't know if I have any more. There's a little plastic V called a bait stop. You put that through that little loop. I have to concentrate with my old eyes here. Oh, shivering. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to move this container over. When they're being picky like that, sometimes I'll put real corn on the hair rig. The problem is it comes off easy, so you get a tap, you better bring your rod in or else you're just fishing on credit. There you go. Yo, Nathan, appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Appreciate y'all. Put it towards the tuna steaks, brother. We're eating good tonight. And honestly, it's probably, they're not even that expensive. I mean, I cut tuna for our store. I cut tuna. It's one of the fish we cut up. But I'm telling you right now, tuna freezes well. There's lots of fish that I'll eat fresh, but it's just not worth. It's not worth buying fresh tuna. I mean, it freezes really well. Just buy the frozen. Save yourself some money. Most places now freeze it right on the boat, so it's fresh. People are like, I want fresh fish. I'm like, all right, when fish has been sitting around for 2 days and you're going to go sit it in your fridge for 2 more days? No thanks. I do it this way. I pull the line in like this because I can feel it. You don't want to move the pack bait. The pack bait will dissolve and fall right off the hook, right? So you want it to lay right where you landed. So when you cast, you don't budge it. So I feel the line and I pull it that way to make sure I'm not, you can't really feel when you're reeling. So I just kind of bring it down a little bit with my hand. That way I don't over tighten the line. Yo, Chris Bogley's. It's your birthday today, Chris. Happy birthday, Bogley. Yeah, that was a nice striper. A hybrid, man. That was a fat sucker. That was a fat sucker. I got to get my butt on the Delaware, man. I gotta get off the Schuylkill and get out there in the Delaware. You guys have a whole different mix of fish, man. It's really cool. You never know what you're gonna catch out on that boat. Oh, we got rain coming, guys. Look at this rain. Look, that white rod's going again. Raincoat's in the car. I can run back and get it. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna get caught up and go to the bottom here. Eight section swim bait. I don't like the ones with too many sections. That sounds like a Guggen bait, but I would say anything that is a predatory fish, snakehead, largemouth bass. I've seen probably 100 fish on Bogley's keeping it real eat the eel. I don't know how many sections are on that eel that he throws. He's got something that looks like a freaking snake. Nice, Chris. Appreciate that. shivering, man. Layer up, man. I could have sworn they said like 60s today, but 60s and mist feels a whole lot different than 60s and sunshine. It's cold. I should have put my big boy pants on. We got 4 people in my house, 3 bathrooms. I'll be damned if there's ever one available for me to get changed in. We couldn't get in the other room because our layout is insane in our house. We have to walk through the bathroom to get to my room. Oh God. We have like a 100-year-old house that they built like an in-law suite in. It's just a weird house, man. Such a weird house. I love the property, but that house is weird. Yeah, Bogley does some awesome fishing. He fishes on the, there's 2 rivers in our area. He fishes on the opposite one that I fish on. But he's not too far from us. Beer skin or bear skin? I'll take either one. Oh, Lord. Yes, this is fake. Yes, this is green screen. This is a horrible video, though, Joe. We don't even catch anything. You'd think if this was a video game, you'd actually catch fish. That's how you know it's real. The house was an afterthought. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, you walk in, it's beautiful, but you add 2 kids to the mix. We have 3 living quarters. The basement has its own shower. It's a finished off basement. Has a full bathroom down there. We have 3 full bathrooms in our house. It's an old ranch house, like 100 years old, with an in-law suite and a finished basement. Yeah, the wind just kind of came out of nowhere. Thank you, Random. Appreciate it. But yeah, overcrowding. I haven't had a hot bath, I don't know how many years, guys. We get like 3 gallons of hot water and then 10 gallons of ice cold water. It's weird out here today. We're getting a ton of little taps. I think they're just little carp in here. I think there's a lot of little guys. We had one takedown, but he didn't hook up. I'm gonna loosen that drag a little bit, I guess. Wasn't even that tight. It wasn't even that tight, actually. Put it right back where it was. Yo, catfishing the marlin. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, catfish. Yeah, I got to get down to our basement. I gotta work on it down there. I need to do some member lives down there with the laptop and just get organized and hang out. I just never have the time to really do it. And then when I have the time, that's like the last thing I want to do is go down and organize stuff. Every time I empty the car out, it's like I get to the next day, I'm like, oh man, I'm really thinking of getting a big van and building the van like my tackle shop and have all my fishing stuff in my van. I'm getting more and more into that, liking that idea. Get a van that I can sleep in. All right, Chris, good luck out there. Don't be like me, man. Don't wear the shorts today. You're probably out there with no shirt on. Hey, Christine Doll, welcome, welcome. There's Paul, he's got a giveaway. November 4th, backpack full of different stuff. That sounds awesome. What's up, cool kid? You'll be living in a van down by the river. My biggest fear is like right now, it's if my car gets broken into, it's like they ain't getting nothing. Nothing good in there. But if I start putting all my gear in there, yeah, it's like putting all your eggs in one basket, you know. I don't know. I was just thinking it would be cool to have a van decked out with all your gear in there, most of your gear, you know, so that you're mobile, basically. We did that trip in the RV down to Florida. It was so awesome having like all our crap there. I mean, fillet table, everything. It was just so nice. We had to go catch something, fillet it up, clean it up, wrap it, put it right in the freezer, and you're good to go. Really cool. I can't get a cheap bait runner here, Paul. That combo right there, $25. I wish I had a bait runner. That's one of the things I want to buy, but I want to get a bait runner that I can use for saltwater and freshwater. Yeah, it's just too much money, man. Fishing full time on YouTube for a living don't pay the bills. That's why I do the side hustles that I do. But you'll learn a lot more about the personal side of what goes on in our family on the member side. I don't discuss it too much in public streams, but there's a balance that we have to strike. Most families do, but there's a reason we chose to do this. I don't know what it's called. Fisherman's knot, and the knot I use is where you put the line through the eye of the hook. You twist it like 7 times. You take the tag end through that first loop after the eye, and then you take the tag end again through the loop you just created and cinch it down. That's the one I go to. That's the one I used in Alaska guiding. I can feel it in the dark. I don't have to look at it, so I've never had it really fail. So that's the knot. People get all crazy with knots. That's the one I go to. Yeah, Gary, I just don't look good in a bra. I don't know. Had the Shimano 4500, 4 pieces. Yeah, I just, when you get out on the water and you get into situations where you can hardly feel your hands, you better know you're not down, And if you don't tie a knot correctly, people argue this, but if it's twisted or it's cinched, it's not as useful as you think it is. Like the knot has to lay right. The line can't be twisted because those twists, like a knot, basically, if you have 7 strands or 7 wraps, we'll call them, those 7 wraps should take the tension equally. But if you have something just as simple as a line twist in one of those, that's going to be where it stops, right? So all the force might be on that first wrap or first wherever that is. It affects your knot. The knot needs to be laying right and smooth. There are things people don't think about. So it's whatever knot you choose, pick a good knot and learn it and know how to tie it blindfolded or by feel. Well, I guess that's the same thing. Thank you, Hunter. Appreciate it. It's peaceful. I'm freezing I don't know why I do this to myself. Never wear enough. But I'm going to be in the boat soon. 20 minutes, I'm going to hop in the kayak. And I just figured I'd rather get shorts wet than long pants wet. But so talking about bait runner, the next thing I'm getting is like waterproof pants. That's my next purchase because I'm going to be kayaking all through the winter here. And I really don't know what to wear in a kayak. I've never really done much winter kayak fishing, to be honest with you. And the plan is to do a whole lot of that up till freeze up. 30-pound line with a Shakespeare reverb. I don't know what a reverb rod is. There should be rated. I mean, the reel I got right there is rated to 15 pounds. I got 30 pounds of mono on there. So when you go with big line, the one thing there's 2 problems, right? Casting is going to be an issue. So if you can cast it, you're all right. You might not be able to cast. You definitely won't be able to cast it this far. But this spot, I get away with it. That's why I have it. The other problem with heavy line is when you cast it before you close the bail, a lot of times the line will shoot off the reel and you have all these tangles and you have to constantly deal with that. They're 2 big problems. Third problem is it won't hold enough line, right? But depends on the size of the reel. It's a bigger diameter. It's gonna take up more room, but you can't cast far anyway. So, so yeah, I mean that's what it is. That's why they rate it certain lines and built for certain diameters. And but you can cheat once you understand why things are like that. You can mix and match and get away with all kinds of weird, cheap crap in different scenarios. Right, right. Yeah, that's what I mean. But for that white rod, I get it where I need it to be out here because I'm throwing heavy. You know, it's probably 2-3 ounces of pack bait. So if I were to use a lighter, if I were to take that rod right now and go bass fishing with it, it would suck. And if I had a 15-pound line on it, I could use that for bass fishing. Yeah, so what I like that rod right there is great for sabiki setup down the shore. I use that. I'll put a sabiki with a 1-ounce lead off the bottom, and we tear them up, man. We'll catch 5-6 spot at a time on that rod. It works great for that. You know, you think it's overkill to catch a spot, but when you start getting 5-6 of them on there, you're going to want a little backbone on that rod. Yeah, the best fishermen, the best anglers, they don't like just, they read a little bit up front and then they just get out there and they know what works. And my 11-year-old son is one of the best anglers I've ever seen. And he makes all kinds of crap because he understands, like, you know, what it's doing out there. It might look silly to some folks, but it works. That kid fishes more than, he's probably already fished more than most adults ever fished in their life. I mean, it's insane. That's all he does. He's always fishing or rigging up or reading or watching them. It's just fishing 24/7. Yeah, Bill Dance, baby. Yeah, yeah. Whew, it is cold. I should have brought the raincoat. I'll put the raincoat on before we get in the kayak. We'll be warm once we start paddling. The life vest will warm me up anyway. They weren't really calling for the rain. The rain was supposed to stop. It was only supposed to rain overnight, but it's a fine rain, but it's coming down pretty hard. You need a landing net, a pier net, cool kid. You can get them for like $25 on Amazon, but the problem with the cheap ones is that they don't always open when you're trying to open them. They sell others with a more firm rim. Now they don't, you know, pack down as easy. But if you're pulling up to a dock and you don't have to worry about walking and traveling, I'd get the flimsier one that don't open. I mean, the one that's solid. It doesn't fold up as easy. I got the one that's real packable because we go all over the place. We're always on foot. But we've lost a fish or two because of, you know, not getting it to open correctly. Yo, Tommy, what is going on? Pier net. Pier net. It looks like a hula hoop with a big net, and you lower it down. It's really hard to do with one person, but you'll get it. It's doable. You lower it down and you scooch the fish into it, and then you just bring up the pier net, lay your rod down, and you got yourself your fish. Yeah, we fish off of some spots. Freshwater today, Zane. I think you're talking about that. We're fishing for carp right now, but we're about to take down these rods and get the kayak off the car and throw the kayak in and go upriver for smallies. We are not swimming. 100 likes in swimming. No. Pack bait. Pack bait. We're using our first pack bait recipe without red dye number 5, apparently. Our stores just got rid of red dye number 5, so our pack bait is no longer red. It's just anemic, yellowish, whitish, pinkish. I don't know. Yo, DCP, welcome to the channel, Kayak Fishing Adventures. We're about to hop in the kayak. Gonna go head up river. I can't sit on my ass any longer. Get into some smallies. Where are you from, DCP? Leave a comment. I need to, I got some stuff I got to learn with kayak fishing. especially with live. I mean, I need to know what the hell to wear in the wintertime. I'm good on the bank. I can ice fish with the best of them, but I don't know how to stay dry and warm in a sit-in kayak. It's raining. It's raining right now. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, it's been coming down for about an hour. It's a real fine mist. It's cold, nasty, wet. I got a nice raincoat sitting in the car. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, in Pennsylvania, man, Pennsylvania. Do you fish in the wintertime on the kayak? That's where I struggle. I mean, I don't want to put waders on. That just sounds dangerous. Recipe for disaster. The fleece is the only material. Yeah, I mean, I would wear wool, but I know that they're going to have stuff that's less bulk that's probably made for it. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, yeah, that's probably. I do have my Alaska gear. I got a like a bib, a wool bib pullover. I could wear that, and I just need to get quality rain pants. One smallie. Yeah, we should be able to get on them pretty good out here, but we might not get any decent ones. We'll see. Weather's a little goofy. Battle this wind's gonna be goofy. We'll see. We'll catch fish though. I got the ultralight. We'll definitely catch fish. I thought for sure we'd get a carp though. We went trout fishing. We were on the member side, but we went out trout fishing yesterday. My son and I went out. We limited out, came home, and we stayed live. We cleaned them and filleted them, and then we cooked them over the fire. It was a fun day. They were awesome, man. If you haven't done fish on the fire, like trout, try it. We scaled them right. We just gutted them, left the head and tail on. And I scored the fish. I took the knife and I did like an X marks on both sides, through the skin and the flesh. Rubbed them with olive oil, hit them with salt and pepper. I think I might have put like paprika or something else on as well. Don't matter, whatever seasoning you want. Put some herbs on from the garden, some sage and thyme and rosemary. Threw that all in there, rubbed that all in. And then I put it right over the fire until it was like charred on both sides. The skin protected the meat. It was awesome. Yeah, and the skin on, you sometimes don't even need the aluminum foil, man. Yeah, aluminum foil will keep it nice and moist, but I like the open flame method a little bit better because you get the smoke flavor on it. But yeah. Ronyo, what's up, brother? Christine, if your rain gear isn't breathable, you'll sweat so much. You got rained on. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get good rain gear. And the rain gear also, you got to be able to sit in water, right? Kayak's going to be wet. Some rain gear, you can't sit in water. But I don't know how, I don't know. I have to buy something. The problem, I've got a lot of winter gear. When I used to race the Iditarods. I'm good with that stuff. It's just, you have to have the right mix, breathability, but be able to sit in water. A lot of things go into that, and then you got to be able to, if you're going to get out and hustle like I do, I mean portage, you can't be walking with, you can't use frog togs. You'll be ripping them up in the pricker bushes that we have here. There's a lot of little things to go into. We're fishing for carp for another 9 minutes, and then I'm pulling these rods up, and we're going to get the kayak. Yeah, Gore-Tex don't work in Alaska, but it probably works here. Gore-Tex at 40 below does not work. I think it's the breathability gets affected. I forget what it was, but I know Gore-Tex was a no-no in Alaska. But yeah, here it probably worked good. Shepherdsville, Kentucky. I have not. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't breathe, but you know what? You can be like the old linemen guys. You can get those big rubber yellow. Yeah. You still see dudes out there fishing off the coast with them the dead of winter, and those dudes are warm as crap, and they're like $20. So I don't know, man. I might try that first, and then go out and buy a $300 pair of Gore-Tex bibs. But Green Trash Bag Lee, dude, I'll tell you, man, we did a lot of vapor barriers in Alaska, right? So the vapor barrier, what you do is it's basically a glorified trash bag. You put a real thin layer against your skin, and then you put the vapor barrier, right? So yeah, you're going to get hot and you're going to sweat, but it keeps your insulation, which is the next layer above the trash bag, as you call it, that stays dry, right? So it actually is decent. A lot of the top guys, that's what they used. Full body vapor barriers. And then, then your warm clothing, your wool or whatever above that. It worked great. It was not very comfortable. You get all kinds of skin rashes and stuff like that. So if you're prone to that stuff, yeah, it was a nightmare. But I always had tough skin, so it was good. Works for me. No, I used a pack bait, Paul, with a method feeder. I don't do the bags. I just use like either this type or like the straight through. It looks like an egg beater. That's what I use for them. Let me get you guys back in the chest mount here because we're going to start cleaning this mess up and we're going to get out in a kayak. There's a lot of wind on the line. I don't know if they're just not participating today or the wind's kind of working against us with all the leaves in the water. Get you guys here and bump you around a minute. There you go. You tried hot dogs? I've never heard of anyone catching a carp on a hot dog. Hey Ken, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? There's a great fishing channel right there. I would tell you there's no crappie in the stream, but last time we were out, we caught one out here. We lost it right at the side of the boat, but I couldn't believe it. I've been fishing here for 30 years. The first crappie I ever saw in here. Told a few people about it and they thought I was crazy. No reason they wouldn't be in here. I mean, there's a couple dams between here but about 10 miles up, there's a lake that's got them in it. So of course they're going to wash down, But I guess everything ate them before they got down here. So that one. All right, let's get this black rod pulled first. Hey man, pimping ain't easy. As Steve and Skeeter say. Look at that, I caught a freaking leaf. I wonder why. Nothing's gonna eat that. Freaking sitting out there, Canadian maple leaf on it. Yeah, we gotta go, the game warden's coming. Gotta love YouTube, guys. Love YouTube. We're going to just transition from carp fishing to smallmouth kayak fishing here. That's what we're going to do. This is the walk down, run down. Any of the shorts you see me falling like an idiot, this is where I fall. This is where I usually fall down to the water. Looks like somebody's been fishing here. There's a lot of mud down there. Somebody's on my spot. I shoveled these steps in this walkway here. I made these little steps all the way down there. I got tired of falling down the hill. I still fall down, but a little bit easier to get up. No, hey Raspberry, thank you, appreciate it. Nope, pouring down rain. Yeah, man, it just let up. It's been raining here for about an hour. It was like a light mist, but like coming down hard. I'm soaked. So I'm gonna strip off this top layer and put my raincoat on. Watch out, slug. This little dude. You wanna go skydiving? Oops, sorry, buddy. We ain't skydiving now. When are you going? I'm live right now, Rick. No, you know, you're talking to Skeeter probably. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing good. All right. So that's the problem. When I put this on, the cord comes out. Have a good day, Raspberry. Appreciate you. Skipping school, Callie. Sick. It's going around. I was sick all last week. Throat's still killing me, actually. It's going around. Okay. Get you guys up a little bit. Yeah. We fish here every day unless I'm deathly ill. We don't care about the weather. That's part of the fun. We battle the elements. That's what we do. It's not going to be an easy day. The weather kind of sucks. Cold, rain, nasty, windy. But I somewhat enjoy the elements like that. I wouldn't have it any other way. We get up, we go out, and we give it our best shot, regardless of the weather. I mean, honestly, it's some of the best fishing conditions anyway. It's just not comfortable. We'll grab the kayak and let me figure out where I'm going to put it in. I don't know if I can get in here. The water's so low, there's probably a mud bank exposed. Probably have to go down to the dam. Yeah, the mud bank's going to be up here now. Looks like a nightmare. Yep, ain't going in there. Wow, that's low. We'll have to go right on the dam. Won't need the net. I think I'll take both rods out. I don't know. I'll take two. Yeah, I might as well take two rods out. The wind's going upriver. It could be interesting. Could be interesting. Let's just see. We'll see how it goes. I like to go up above the hole and come down on it. I like to drift. I mean, I got an anchor now. Thanks to Len, gave me an anchor. I used it a couple times. It's worked pretty good. I'm so comfortable drift fishing. Every time I anchor, I don't catch anything. I like to cover water. I like to move around and seem to do better when I'm just drifting. Dang, they got a bathroom and like a cleaning station. Dang. What's going on with that? Tax money at work, I guess, finally. Whoops. Okay. All right. I need my paddle. life jacket. That. Get that off in a minute. Oh, this little... I caught a rainbow trout on this rainbow trout lure yesterday. I thought I'd catch a brown trout, not a rainbow. I caught a rainbow on that one. Trout magnet. Where's my worms? Where's my worms? Where are my worms? I hope I didn't forget my worms. No way I forgot them. I know I got them. I got the Crappy Man jig miniers, so I'll use them if I have to. Let's carry a box of those. Huh. I'm cold. I'm going to switch this out to my Jeff Beal hat here. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. There's no way I forgot my worms. Gloves. This is 48. I'll never be without those. Crappy Man jigs. That's bass stuff. I don't need bass stuff right now. Crappy Man Stinkos. Some minnows. I'm going to take those. Oh, there's my wind guard right there. I was looking for that. I might need that on the boat. Where did the 7-man guy go? Here's your seven flippy fish. Looks stupid. I don't like it. Couple little minnows right there. Take those. Little minnow right there. Oh, there they are. Thank God. That's what I want. These things are going to shred out there. That's all I need. Tear up the fish. Dude, I clean my car, Gothic. This is what I do for a living, bro. I clean my car. First of all, I won't have what I need. I guarantee it'll be organized on a shelf at home because I forgot it. And secondly, it'll look like this the next day anyway. I clean my car after we go down the shore once a week. Every time we come back, that's my day to clean this thing out. So once a week, they still look like this by the end of the day. When you fish live 8 hours every day, you have, look, can of freaking chicken breasts in there and a loaf of bread. You know why? Because if I didn't have this, eventually I'd end up going to McDonald's and dropping $30. I don't got that money. So I got everything I need in this car. My broke ass. I'm making chicken breast sandwiches whenever I want. Let's get this thing off the car. Whoa, boy. Almost dropped you all on the ground. I do need my vice grip clamp. Might be able to pop this off. Try not to smash my window out. Someday it's going to happen. Only a matter of... Oh, look at this praying mantis, guys. Check this out. Look at that. You got to go somewhere else, dude. We got to go get skunked here, buddy. think it's a praying mantis, or is it a stink bug? That's a praying mantis. He's got those big mandibles. Ready to tear us up. Here. I knew you could fly, dude. You better just fly. It's cool. I love YouTube. Where else can you learn about fishing and hear somebody talk about butt bugs? What the hell's wrong with people? You go crazy. I'm not afraid of them. I'm not afraid of the bugs. They do pack a pretty good bite, actually. They sometimes will box. He's missing his arm. Somebody tore his front arms off. Look at that. Jesus. Skeeter, probably. Skeeter probably did it. He's afraid. They love to eat skeeters. No, I don't know. I'm just messing. I don't know. It's coming out of my mouth. Diarrhea of the mouth, my mom says. My mom says I'm special. No, I'm heading out now, Marco. I'm going to get the kayak out. I'm going to go kayak fish. We're not going to talk about the last 2 hours where I was actually out fishing and didn't catch nothing. You came into the fish and catching part of the show, though. Come in the right time. Now we're actually going to catch fish. Let's see if I can get this off without knocking you guys off my chest. If I drop this, somebody, you gotta catch it. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a lot of water in here. Gonna have to drain this before we go. No wonder why it's heavy. Got like freaking 2 gallons of water in here. It smells really bad, Skeeter. What did you do in here? Oh. Somebody made a mess of my kayak. Use the bathroom next time. God. Skeeter just has to go, and he's just like, I'm just going to let it go, man. Just pees it. I don't know what he does in there. The restroom's over here. You like, next time, get out of the boat when you got to go. Okay. I think, oh, you know, we just need the grip. Can we see sharks and gators? Not here. They're all hibernating. Nah, we live in Pennsylvania. It's too cold for them here. Well, we have sharks, but we're in freshwater. And we're too far up for bull sharks. So no such luck today, guys. Unfortunately, you will not get to see me eaten by sharks today. But somewhere living on YouTube is me actually getting bumped by a bull shark in this kayak. That happened. That was fun. It was pretty wild, actually. I don't know if anyone saw that that's in here now, but I was fishing and I didn't really know what was going on at the time. It all happened so quick, but basically what happened was a bull shark swam right under me, bumped the bottom of the kayak, and then a pod of dolphins that were there for whatever reason decided, I'm gathering this is why it happened. Some people that know saltwater a lot better than I said the dolphins were protecting me. The dolphins came in and like went crazy after chased the bull shark away. I didn't know that that's what they were doing, but apparently that's what they were doing. Tipped it over. happens. I mean, as long as you're comfortable swimming. But yeah, it depends where you live. We don't have gators. You know what I mean? We don't have anything to worry about here for the most part. All right, I like clean. Oh, what the hell? That ain't Skeeter's toilet paper. Clean it up. I mean, it wasn't really, it happened so quick. Can't really say it was scary. Why's my thermometer laying there? What the hell's the thermometer doing there? Just laying there? Oh, that's cool. I could glue this to my boat. I'm going to glue that on there. Put that in my pocket. I'll glue that on there. And when somebody's like, how cold is it? I can tell you. I actually know. Otherwise, I'm just say it's cold. Freaking cold. I think I got everything. Zyro, what's going on, brother? Going fishing, taking my boat for a walk. Zyro, you got 2 videos, man. You're like, dude, you don't watch my videos? First of all, Zyro, I got all notifications on for you, bro. You put out something, I get notified. So I was like, what do you mean I don't watch your videos? I watch everything that pops up. I go over to your channel, bro's got 2 videos. Like, I thought I was like 100 videos behind. All right, so yeah, hopped on the toilet and I watched all your content before I got done. Toy Pops, what's going on? Whoa, oh, we're below the dam. We definitely don't want to be below the dam. I kind of do want to go below the dam, but I know there's no internet there. And it's shady. We're going to flip the boat for sure going down the rapids. What the hell? Oh my God. Someone living here or what? Jesus, I want to go through the rocks. Was it TR fishing? Good to see you. We're heading to the water. I can figure out where I'm going here. If it's rocky, I'll carry it, but it ain't really rocky here. I can get away with dragging it. This is soft enough. I don't think it's going to do any damage. No, we don't have any poisonous snakes here. It's too cold anyway. They're not going to be out. I've spent my whole life outdoors, so I'm really comfortable in the outdoors. Depends where you live, but here we only, we don't have any. The only poisonous snakes are rattlesnakes, and they're not going to be near water. Everyone freaks out because we have northern water snakes that look like rattlesnakes, and everybody's like, "That's a rattlesnake." I'm like, I guarantee you, if he's in the water, he ain't a rattlesnake, dude. So. Okay. Oh my God, this is so low. Sad. But yeah, we don't have nothing here that's gonna hurt you. Hey, Lone Wolf. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing good, man. I'm trying to keep my feet wet. I'm going to keep my feet dry. I'm not trying to keep my feet wet. I'd probably be better launching from over there, but I really don't give it. I don't want to get fishing. Let's get you guys in here. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Lone Wolf. There's no cottonmouths here, Skeeter. We don't have cottonmouths, man. That's what I'm talking about. People get worried about that stuff. We don't have cottonmouths in Pennsylvania. I don't care what people say. They're not here. That's fear. They're down south. It's too cold here for them. Too cold. Facts. We got black racers, but we don't got cottonmouths. But they're not poisonous either. Yeah, northern water snakes. They're not cottonmouths. Northern water snakes are not poisonous. They will sue you for slander. They're harmless. Put a rock right there so I can place a foot on it. Get my butt out another 5 feet. Yeah. I was just wondering if I closed the front hole. I did. Yep, and I'm wet. Hey, Caroline. Get you wrenched up. Thank you for joining us. We're about to launch here. And make sure that this battery strapped. I got our little battery here. Make sure we're charging. Good boy. I don't know why Zyro and my kids sound the same. They say the same thing. What the hell? Not even enough water. Good Lord. Ah. Okay. We out. We out. PG family friendly here, guys. PG family friendly. Get some baits out. We're gonna swing over and hit this spot before we go upriver. Ooh. It's whisker, Caroline. I don't know what you're thinking about this morning, but that's not whiskey. It's whisker. Whisker, like catfishing. How's the population like in this town? It's not bad. I mean, we're about an hour north of Philly, Pennsylvania, so that's a big city. But up here, it's kind of spread out. It's old farmlands that's being developed. So we got the old urban sprawl going on here. But it's not bad. We got a lot of country and we still got plenty of nice restaurants and good eating and great stores. So it's pretty perfect. That's all right, Caroline. I literally thought he's one of my members, and I thought it was whiskey for like a whole week. And then I'm looking at YouTube, and I'm thinking, oh look, it's calling it. It's got it like misspelled. It's got his channel name misspelled. I'm like, oh yeah, he is a fishing channel. Maybe it's whisker, like catfish. I don't even know what you mean. UK folks, citizens live. We're in Pennsylvania, so I don't know. It's a free country. Anyone can live here as long as they come legally. I don't know what you're saying. But let's try this log for a second here while we're here. Sikilo, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but welcome in. You like those cows, Blobber? What's with you and cows? Yeah, man. It remind me of, you know who Core Blund is? Zyro? Hey, California Dreamin'. Good morning, good morning. I'm blaming California Dreamin' for getting me sick. Even though they live all the way across the country, still blaming them. I'm dreaming. Last time I was in PA, I was shocked they must be building it up. Yeah, for sure. They're building up fast. You don't know who Corb... Are you serious? You don't know who Corb Lund is? Zyra, what is wrong with you, dude? Go turn my live off and go Google Corb Lund. And I think it's called Cows Around. Cows. Just do Corb Lund and the cow song and have that. I listen to it. What's up, Lewis Brown? Good to see you. Hey, Ted. Good to see you, buddy. Let's get on some fish here. Hopefully the live chat will work and it'll actually scroll so I don't have to scroll. There he is, fish on. Little smallie coming in. There he is, just a little guy. They like the fast twitch in this water right before the rapids. Got to work it quick and at you. Little beauty right there. Yeah. Hey, Lewis, good to see you. There's another great angler right there, Lewis Brown. Don't you, that's not bait, Skeeter. You get your hands off my fish, boy. Ain't catfish bait. That's a beautiful smallie, not like that trash fish you catch. All right, Zyra. I can't believe you can't own cows and not know the Corb Lund cow song. It's crazy. Are smallies like perch? I know perch and crappie, they say school with the size, the other fish the same size. There's one right there. It's so hard to hook. There he is. Hook set him while I'm trying to get it on camera for y'all. Largie are spotted right there. I'll turn them around. Beautiful little bass here. This one right here is that's Zyro's PB right here. Beautiful little bass. That's Skeeter's PB too. I'll let him go. Goals are for you. What's up? What's up? Not flathead bait. You imagine that would be great bait though. Oh my God, that's perfect. Let me get DCP wrenched up. There you go, buddy. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you hanging out. Awesome. Glad you stopped back. I pop in there once in a while, watch when I can. I got to chat more in your streams. But I always go, I hit the live button and I will scroll through and I'll drop a thumbs up and I'll hang a little bit just to make sure you get some views and then move on to the next one. Please just make, hold on, I gotta read, this is important. This looks legitimate. Please make, oh no, I gotta read that. That's very important, Lone Wolf. You can tell it's official because his name's Banner and he's got exclamation points. I'm sure you do. Just make a new live so you don't get banned for 2 days. Oh my God. What's up, Cindy? What is going on? I don't know what your hubby's doing in that basement, but there's a lot of people watching that stuff, man. You guys have a crowd in there. Making a Frankenstein monster down there or something. It's like a mad scientist. Let's go back to the dam. Keep getting blown away. Get down into it and then we'll come back up. Next year we're shooting this. We're going to go down when it's warmer. We're going to go down this dam. I might have to go to a video though because we're going to lose signal if we go behind that mountain over there. Let's get right up on it and float back. The White House, yeah. It won't be the White House, it'll be this red house. There's psychopaths in there. I think they're all in jail now though, as they should be. It's more lead baits for Cindy. There he is. Oh, right at the boat. Let's see what's stronger, the pull of the current or the wind. I think it's the current because the wind just stopped. All right, we gotta throw it in reverse. I do not want to go down it today. Get out of here. Nice, whisker bank. Nice. Half of my kayak fishing is me fighting current. I figured, Doug, I mean, it's so hard to have good service. I was in Philadelphia yesterday. You probably saw some of that live. It was a member only live, but for we did 7 hours, and it was less than 2 hours of it made it to YouTube. That's how bad the signal was. But we both limited out on trout. We had a good day out there. There's some content out there. I made some shorts and some community posts on it, so you can see it all in just a couple minutes. The short versions of everything. But yeah, it was a long day yesterday. Hard fishing. We hiked 5 miles. It was over 5 miles we hiked. Not counting the wading, which was probably another mile in the water. It was a good day. Carp blonde? Dude, Carp blonde is awesome, man. So the cow song is classic because what's his face? That's his name. He raises cows in Florida, apparently. Carp blonde, Hard on Equipment is one of my favorite songs, so that's a great song. There he is. That's a better one. Fish on right in front of the boat, guys. Whoa, he's gone. That was a nice one right there. He spit it. Damn. He came at me so fast I couldn't really get a good hook set on him. Allegheny Mountain's beautiful, brother. They're fun when they jump like that. I don't mind. If they get off on the jump, that's all right. Thank you for the 200 likes, guys. Sorry about the wind. Yeah, fish on, fish off. Turn and face the wind. Slow this drift down a little bit. If the picture gets bad at some point, just let me know. There's a few spots out here where it gets grainy, but I can move and usually fix it. See if we can get them back. Yeah, for sure, Lewis. 202. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. I am not swimming. It's 300 and I swim this time of year. No, I'm not swimming. Those days are done. It's too cold, guys. Funniest video I've seen about milking almonds. No, I misspoke. We are not swimming anymore. It's too cold, guys. I damn near had pneumonia. Literally, I felt like, there he is right away. That's a big red breast. Big red breast coming in. I felt like I was drowning last week. Literally, I was breathing water. It's horrible. Oh, got one in the boat. Got one in the boat. Gotta make sure he doesn't go under my seat. Dude, chill. Don't go down there either. Red breast sunfish, beautiful fish. Got him on the release over here. All right. $300. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's just too cold this time of year. If the air temp was all right, I would do it. Like if it was a sunny day, I'd do it, but it would end the show. I mean, it would end the show right away. There's no way I could do it and keep fishing. Yeah, I almost died. Fun fact there, I almost died of pneumonia when I was a teenager. I had it 3 times in 1 year. I just kept getting it, and they didn't know what was going on. I had double pneumonia. I got scar tissue in my bottom left lung. I was told I wouldn't be able to breathe correct the rest of my life and all this stuff. And I ended up being a professional athlete. Endurance athlete of all things. But yeah, it's no joke. I get it a lot quicker than, like if I get a head cold, within 3 days I have pneumonia. it just goes like that for me. Yeah, I was coughing up black stuff. I mean, for a good year of my life, I was coughing up black stuff. Nasty. Let's see if there's anything up on the dam. Turn around in a minute, but I want to try this side. They're stacked up on the rocks today, not on the wood. This isn't even a good spot, but there's some, that was a half decent one, so I'm sure there's even better ones down here right now. Sometimes when it rains, they come down to this little V right here, because like all this side, yo, Mike W, fried tea bag, good to see you. That whole side is like nothing. It's total shallow. And then the dam, so everything in this river has to feed through this little tight spot. So I think the hungry guys are right out here feeding. I might throw the other one out in a minute too. So we get something a little bit bigger. But feeling better, man. Not 100%, but I was just saying it gets into my lungs, and once it starts doing that, it's like I almost have to get up and go, man. I have to almost get on a bike ride and start sweating it out and hacking like a maniac, and then sometimes that helps, sometimes that's like the nail in the coffin. Oh my God, I got through this. Come on, don't do this to me. I should cut those things off. How many times I catch that? Always catching that. Leonard Masingo. I love that name. That's cool. There you go. Where is he? Little Smalley coming at us. I think it was Smalley or another spotted. Get up here. Smalley. Short and fat. Short and fat, just like me. Look at this guy. Hey, Tammy. Appreciate it. Cut from a different cloth. I love that name too. That's cool. Beautiful. Look at the colors on that. Beautiful fish. Smallmouth bass. Oops. He did not want to be famous. He got off. I was going to do a nice slow release. He wasn't having it. I keep spinning that way. I'm going to spin this way. Potato Man. Potato Man. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Beautiful day out here, even though it's nasty weather. The fish are biting good. Except for the carp that we tried to catch earlier. Stifler's mom. No, that was a smallmouth bass. Sometimes it's tough to tell with the colorations, but you can, once you get a good idea of what they look like, the stripes, you know, horizontal versus vertical, and that's the easier way to tell. Especially in winter when they start losing all their colors. But definitely a smallmouth. We did catch a largemouth earlier though. Not sure if he was a largemouth or a spotted bass. No pike in here. We do have some muskie in here. We caught a nice 50-incher in here a couple years back. But that's like a freak catch. In fact, I don't know anyone who's caught one other than me in this body of water. Nice, nice. Hope he connects. I'm sure Jamie's out too. I know they're big hunters. Too close here. Yeah, I thought about hunting today, and I was like, I really hunted all last week. Really wanted to fish on my birthday. I love hunting, but I sat in that stand for a week at my butt and my back. I'm ready for a day in the water. My back and butt will still hurt, just differently out here. ZN, welcome in. English if you can. We're fishing in the United States, Pennsylvania. If you if you can't use the Google Translate, John, just do the emojis if you want. Yeah, Zyro. Dude, check him out, man. Indonesia, very awesome. Awesome. Welcome in. Life on Two Wheels, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of like hunting, but you can't talk in hunting, where I hunt anyway. Is there talking in hunting? Oh, nice. Very cool. Looks like I'm reeling really fast, but what you don't see is that we're blowing right to the lure. So, a little different than bank fishing. Sometimes you're just keeping up with the wind on your retrieve. Thank you, Stiflers. I appreciate that. I'm married, but thank you. Let's wait till the wind slows us down. Not new. I would never. I don't even know what a new car smells like, Tammy. I don't think I've ever owned a brand new. I don't think I've ever owned a brand new car in my life. Not even that. She had it like one day. I took it hunting and some dude backed into me with a big hitch, put this huge like hole in the door. I'm like, oh, well, there goes that. Yeah, we're catching, Destiny. A lot of smallmouths and largemouths. We should get one here in a second. Just got back into position. Getting close to the spot. There he is. Fish on. A little smallie. Got the red eyes. Here's one for you, Destiny. Get him off here. Don't do anything crazy. Look at the markings on these guys. Like the head is really cool. Beautiful. I told him better not wreck him. I know, man. It's like a new car jinx, though. You got to break it in. Thank you, guys. Pull off the side a little bit like this, cast away. Let's go! Gotta fish through the little ones, get to the big boys. Nice. Are you in Minnesota? Is that what the MN stands for? Thank you, Zyro. That was pretty much my PB right there, as Zyro says. If you never watch Zyro fish, it's basically a whole live stream dedicated in connecting. All right, I'm getting to the weird red house. We're going to lose signal. Oh, that is so weird. I'm in Minnesota, but that's my just name initials. That's so weird. It's funny. Yeah, it's illegal to use smallies as bait here in Pennsylvania. I like my house. I like to live in my house. The jail is just, the food's not as good there. So I kind of follow the rules. Something's hitting it. When it gets pulled off like that, that's a fish hitting it. Let's work this side. My biggest fish. All right, we're back. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Said we had no signal. Had signal here all the time. Man, what the hell's this? So YouTube, no. I don't know if somebody hacked the account or what. What's going on? You guys see that planner or spontaneous? It just popped up on my screen. What the hell is that? Buy likes. People like me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know if I got hacked or what. It said something about an update, right? I don't know if YouTube just pushed an update through my channel. But am I the only one that sees that? Planner or spontaneous? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I'm going to fish. I don't know. Just like life, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm just going to keep fishing. Spontaneous. You see it? What the hell? Like we lost signal, and I came back and it said something about an update. And I hit yes. And now I got this question on my screen. Do I have to answer it for it to go away? No. Hold it and drag it to the trash. Oh, I got a fish. I missed a fish. All right, there it goes. Nastia from Russia. Welcome in, welcome in. Add a Q&A sticker. Eat. Holy crap. All right, hell, let's have fun. What the hell? All right, YouTube, I'll right now we're fishing. Oh, got some fish on. We're fishing for smallies right now. Yeah, smallmouth bass, largemouth. Probably what we're gonna catch in here. I guess I'll just try this thing out that YouTube wants me to use. Eat pizza crust first. What are the answers? Yes or no? Can I make my own questions, Iro? You seem to be an expert. What the hell? I'm not touching that, Zyro. Yeah, they're awesome, man. I lost a half decent one right out of the water, but if they jump and they get off, I'm okay with that. So you can make your own question. Well, that's interesting. I guess we're heading upriver. I'm not going to fight the current. We'll just go upriver. Better fishing up here anyway. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. We got a little bit of rain last night, so the fish are kind of fired up. So they should be out on the prowl today. Let me turn around and look. Trophy 126 Future Beach Kayak. There's a good fish, guys. Good fish. Oh yeah. There we go. See if I can land him. Woo! Coming at me. Nice little smallie, still on the small side, but hey, we're creek fishing. Hey, Kristen. That's Mama Finn right there. That's my wife. See if that gets any better. It's really windy, so I think we're just gonna. It might be grainy because of the wind. It says 5 G's. We got 4 bars. I don't know. Isn't that all good numbers? Oh yeah, 20-mile-an-hour winds. We're trying to hide from it, but can only do so much. Can only do so much. The other side. Alicia, good to see you. Welcome in. Is it still bad? Is it bad, Zyra, right now? Crust is always last. What the hell? I don't know what to do. I mean, we always have signal here. Just the picture. What do you mean just the picture? There's fish here. I gotta catch them. There's fish here. I don't want to leave. Just the picture. I mean, that's kind of what we do here, Zyro. You're good on my... Oh, man. I'm good on Matt's end. Zyro, Kristen, I don't know what's wrong with you two. Matt's good. I'm not counting Gareth. We're catching a lot of little guys. We're fishing our way through the little guys. We got one half decent one. We lost a nice one. But we're going to catch a whole bunch of fish. But we're trying to find the big ones. We're going to fish our way through the small ones. But we had some rain last night, so they're chomping. So it's getting better. All right. Of course it's getting better, Will. There's no fish over here. You ever notice that? The fish like where there's bad signal. I say it every live, but it's facts. As soon as the signal starts going out, that's where the fish are. I'm convinced that there's something in these fish's heads where there's reception. There's some type of, I don't know, there's something there that they don't like. What's going on, Rod? There's a fish, good one. Another smallie. I'll probably lose this for Rod. It's Rod's birthday today. Happy birthday, Rod. Yeah, camera shy for sure. Woo! Nice little smallmouth bass, beautiful markings. Let's get them on the release here. Did you move the question box just to, oh, is it, why, Zyro? Is that better for you, Zyro? Is that good? All right, I'm fishing off the side here, so I'm just gonna leave the camera like this. Jules, what's going on? There's another guy. Oh, he's off. That's for you, Rod. I'm going to lose one for Rod. He likes that. I don't know why he likes when I lose him. Gets all excited. Kristen, Zyro has cows, and he never heard the Core Blund cow song. So I made him listen. I made him leave my live to go listen to the Core Blund cow song. It should be gone now. He must be behind in chat. Problem with me, Paul, is my back. Happy birthday. Oh, that's a big rock. No, that's not what I heard, Rod. Facebook told me it was your birthday today. All right. All right, Matt. Be good, man. Hope I see you again sometime. Yeah, it's not comfortable. Well, I don't know if anything is. From my back's all jacked up. I could buy a $7,000 hobby and still have back problems. So. Zodiac. Yeah, I don't really know the different brands. Ted Spuds that was in here earlier, he gave us these to use. So we've been using his kayaks. There's another one. That might be a sunny. Yeah, sunfish. He fought like a smallie though. Whoa. Sorry, buddy. Kristen, my mom just tried to call. I'm sure it's because it's my birthday, but can you make sure they're okay? Make sure nobody fell down the steps. Apparently they're not watching me live. You know, they could come in and wish me a happy birthday on my own live. That takes a lot of skill. Woo, baby, it's blowing out here. They're getting to that age, you never know. Thank you, Rod. It's nice to share the birthday with you. Thank you, small town. Hold it down the anchor. You can't Rod didn't give me the anchor. What's wrong with you? Zyro just, you know, he just makes whatever story he wants. They don't even make sense half the time. I don't know where he gets the stuff in his head. Carbon fiber. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. These guys are everywhere. These bass are just spread out, so I'm gonna let the wind just keep taking us upriver, and I'm gonna be out jigging. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it. Danimals, what's up? I appreciate the break check-in from work. Feel honored. I know when I'm on my lunch break, I'm like, who am I going to grace with my presence today? You know what I mean? Nah, I'm just joking. I'm usually going to pick somebody that I can watch and just sit back and enjoy my 22 minutes of company time and feed my face. And bad coffee. Thank you, Bill. Sue, Bud Files, good morning. Oh, look at this. Try it now. Okay. Whoops. I tried to move that, but I threw it out. Who am I going to troll today? I know. Same thing. Tomato. We're catching smallmouth bass today, Jesse. We got a little bit of rain and they are fired up. Dirty Strawberry, what is going on? I just turned 21. I'm going to go out and celebrate tonight. I just turned 21, Mike. Don't do drugs, guys. They make you look old. I'm just 21. I'm on the wrong side of the creek. Stefan, what's going on, brother? Sister, I think that's a boy, right? Stefan, not Stefan. Maybe it is Stephanie, I don't know. Well, welcome in, regardless. Welcome in. I have enough trouble with my language. I've never seen it spelled that way, so I'm assuming you're not in the US, but maybe you are. I wanted that question to pop up, but maybe it'll ask me to do another one. I like when YouTube teaches me things in the middle of my live, especially when it shuts down my phone. I love YouTube and the IRS. There he is. Oh, he's gone. That looked like a spotted bass. They're definitely over this way, though. There he is. Where is he going? Oh, another red breast. I don't think I can reverse the camera, though, when I have that dumb question on the screen. That's right. That is a red-breasted sunfish. No, his breast is not very red this time of year. You catch those in July. They're absolutely beautiful. There are, Mike, not far from here. I caught a 50-incher a couple years back. They are, but you'd be an idiot to go live trying to catch muskie in Pennsylvania around these parts. Hard enough to catch a sunfish some days. You guys would be... I would lose all credibility. You'd be like, does this guy even know what he's doing out there? 4-inch wacky rig, try it. Aye. Facts, you don't know me very well. I live and die on this. I caught my PB largemouth, my PB smallmouth, my PB rainbow trout, all on this. If there's a fish around, I'm going to catch them on this setup. What are you saying about fishy? I'm not saying nothing about fishy. Who are you talking about, fishy? Where's fishy? Zyro's asleep again. He woke up from his nap all confused. Getting up near where I caught that crappie. Oh, it's just a 1/64 inch ounce jig head, 1/64 ounce jig head, right? With a Berkeley power worm. It's these guys. They absolutely slay. They slay. got a 7.5 pound rainbow, a 5.5 pound rainbow at the same time. Caught them at the same time. 7.5 pound largemouth, 5.5 pound smallie, all on this setup. I catch a ton of fish on it. It's my go-to confident bait. I'll throw other stuff, but I could fish forever on this. There's another one. That feels a little bit better. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh my God! He jumped over the boat. He was up there so high. Oh, that's a nicer one. Whew. Oh, I know it's a bad timing for you, Rod, but I just caught a fish. I landed the fish. I know, you're trying to slander me. It's for you, Rod. What's going on, Kern River? You're cranking it like a swim bait? No, let me give you a lesson real quick, Zyro. Even though you're a probational member, let me give you a lesson. You want to keep the tip high, constant reeling, constant twitching. Just like that. Constant. You can't let this stop. You don't let it stop. You don't fish it like a worm. It's a reaction strike. That's all it is. You're not fishing this like a worm bait. That's release the tank. Shut up, Mason. Come on, play along. Damn it. Doing the best I can out here. Let's get blown out to the ocean here. Yeah, you'll like it, man. But don't fish it like a worm. Don't cast and let it sit on the bottom. I hardly ever let it sit on the bottom. It's always working it. It's little enough that they can't stand this thing. They're going to strike at it. I learned a lot from back trolling salmon in Alaska, and they're fish that hit the freshwater and they don't feed. If you can catch a salmon that doesn't want to eat anything, you can catch a fish that doesn't want to eat anything. So a lot of the reaction stuff is the way to go, but it doesn't always have to be fast. Like topwater's usually a pretty fast, unless you're doing frogging. But this is like, it looks fast, but it's holding level in the water. I don't usually do like an erratic. What happens is it just kind of swims at one level of the water column. I don't know, it's just a real subtle thing that seems to work. Man, we are flying here. Feel the wind. It's bad, man. It's bad out here. There's a fish. But they're biting, you know? They're biting. There he is. Whoop, off he goes. I appreciate you, Fax. I say it all the time. We don't have the biggest audience on YouTube, but we do have, like, in my opinion, we got the smartest audience. I mean, we got several commercial fishermen that watch us. They're quiet. They're humble. They're in here. They're listening every day. And when they share something, it's like, man, we got a lot of people who really are good fishermen in here. And you know, you might learn your own thing. Like, I disagree with my own 11, almost 12. We argue and stuff all the time. We fish it differently. So, and any angler teaching you anything, it's all for you to interpret and do your own thing with it. Yeah. Oh, the verified thing don't necessarily mean much, except that you got a lot of views. You know, they happen to be awesome people. Bill Reddick was just in. He's a verified. He's got like over 1 million. He's a big channel. But you know, he puts his pants on like everyone else does. Of course, he has fancier pants. No, I'm just kidding. Kev is 11. Yes. Is that why the question marks and the exclamation points? I mean, that's a nice 14-foot boat I just caught. me go on the other side here. I'm gonna fish this bank. I know, eh? He's been fishing like that since he was like 2 years old. I got videos of him out there in his diapers. He was crazy from day one. Yeah, for sure. Like, he alters his setups and crazy when you hear like his logic behind it. He'll sit there and tell you why a lure sucks. And he ain't wrong half the time. Drives me nuts fishing with him because, like, we had big disagreements. And I got him yesterday. I outfished him yesterday, and that does not happen often. He usually outfishes me. Yeah, I don't know, Dirty Strawberry. I can't take too much credit. He's been kind of self-taught. I gave him the opportunity. He's really pretty self-taught. I feel like I could have turned him loose when he was about 6 years old, and he would have been good to go. Got my cord all tangled up. Just like a little flood bank here, and another creek that pours in, so I want to get out of this spot. I don't think it's going to be productive. Hey, Mary, I hear it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Mary. Right? Somebody told me it was Mary's birthday today, right? Like, all right, let them know how YouTube works. They could actually come in and watch their son fish live, you know? It's possible. I think it's her birthday. Somebody told me it was. I don't know if they were joking or not. We joke about their birthday, though. I'm casting and then I'm just floating. That is her birthday. See that? And the pumpkin. She's got a little pumpkin next to her name. I think she always has a pumpkin next to her name. But now it's almost Halloween, so it's kind of like normal. Ah, right here. Here comes the fish. I can feel it. Here comes the fish. This is where we caught the only crappie to ever be caught on this river. See if we can catch him today. I'm getting tapped like they're crappie bites right now. I might have to put a Crappie Man minnow on, not just because Murray's in here, but I definitely catch more crappie on the minnows than I do the worm. Live and die with the worm, facts. Live and die with the worm. It always sounds worse than it is. I know it's 20 miles an hour, but it probably sounds horrendous. I haven't had much luck on the drop shot. I've been trying it, but what are you talking about, Rod? It's Mary's birthday, for real. I'm not joking. It really is her birthday. Running over the best fishing hole. Let me back up a little bit. I had to sneak onto my parents' TV set and subscribe to myself one day. Oh, there's the log right there, and I've caught the damn log. Awesome. It is, Mary. It is. It is. I would not joke about something like that. Rod thinks I am. But yeah, October 20th. I just turned 21. I turned 21 today. Is that a fish on? Like, where is it? Should be right on the top of the log. Where are we going here? What's going on? Yeah, that's cool. Rod's talking about. He's confused. It's been a hard 21 years, Rod. It's been a hard 21 years. Now we're getting somewhere. Thank you, Paul. Where I work gives us a $15 coupon for a birthday cake from the bakery, which buys me about a slice because their cakes are amazing, but they are not cheap. But I appreciate it. I'm just going to get some type of a snack there. They have some really cool bakery snacks. My family's gluten-free, so go up around this turn. It might not be as windy. Might get out of the wind a bit more and we'll get up there further. So I'm kind of passing through some unproductive water to kind of get upriver a little bit. Go over this way a little bit more. Good to see you, J Mac. Yeah, fishing's good, man. They're biting. They're biting. I want the big one to bite, but you know, many times hard to catch anything out here, so I am gonna take it. Just caught a big thing of slime. Gotta love fishing in the fall. Slime, leaves, all kinds of crap. Nice. Welcome back, Nathan. A lot of smallmouth bass. Getting on a lot of smallies. We didn't have a good signal though, so as usual, we had to leave the spot where we were catching to come up here where there's a nice signal and no fish. But we'll catch some more. We're moving. We'll get on some up here. There you go, fish on. Oh, this is a good one. This is PB for Zyro coming in. Another PB for Zyro. Bluegill, new species, right there. This was free. Happy birthday, Moo. Yo, Zyro. Blue Giggy for Zyro. Yo, Crappy Man, 5 months. What's up, bro? Dink Master out here today. Oh yeah. You're doing good, bro. Just fishing outside my house. I don't know if you guys ever saw my house before. I don't even have a tackle box, Max. My tackle box is right here. My tackle box is right here. My 2 pockets today. That's it. I got my Pennsylvania. Oh, good Lord. That's a good one right here, guys. Oh, popped off. Never mind. He wasn't really a good one. I was lying. He may not even been a fish. Yeah. It is on its way. That's for sure. That boat's heading out on its own, I think. Did I just come untied? Or is that tied to, probably tied to the other boat? I feel like that's laying on something. Right, let's make a run up here. Fish the bridge a little bit. We'll head up above the bridge. Yeah, one of my good friends that I used to work with, we share the same birthday as well. There's a lot of, maybe it's just because I pay attention more when it comes this time of year, but I feel like there's a lot of birthdays in October. I guess there's not much to do in January. I don't know. SB, what's going on? Back to the creek spot here with smallies. Just gonna do a few casts here. Dolly, the Phoenix Fireside. Thank you for the floating heart. Appreciate it. Feels it. Oh yeah, I was members only all last week. You're right. I was sick, man. I was sick as a dog, so I just did I had a hit there. I just did a lot of hunting since I couldn't talk. There he is, fish on. What do we got? What do we got here? Smallie coming in. Yes, sir. Thank you, Dolly. Appreciate that. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful species right there. Okay. W. All right, Zyro, I was having a conversation with my kids yesterday. Why do people say W? Why do people say W instead of win? I don't understand. That's the question I want to poll. Can I put that up there? Because there he's, oh, he's off. Yeah, Janet, that's a weird thing to come into my live and say. One of my members is vegan, and they've never once come in and preached their beliefs on me. And I would never come into their channel and preach my beliefs on them. So that's just really weird to come into somebody's channel and say. You just say it on your channel until you know the audience and know the page you're on. We steer clear of all those like hard-hitting conversations, and we just fish here. That's all we do. Are you on 2 months? I don't know, because you were gifted before, so I think it's counting that as a second month. Yeah. Where's Paul? J-Mac. Oh, he's done. That Paul. Yeah, positive vibes. Everybody's welcome here, but I don't like when people go to channels and just kind of use it as a little platform for them to talk whatever they want to discuss or whatever. Especially when it's the first thing the first thing that they say. You can at least insult me on my fishing first. SB, you know what I'm using, man. Trout magnet head, 1/64th jig head, and my Berkeley power worm. All day, every day. These damn leaves, man. I can't even find the water. There's so many leaves. Let's get out of there. Glacier shark. What's going on? There's one of our commercial fishermen right there. Check Glacier out. He fishes for a living up in Alaska. Oh, there comes the sun. That power worm doesn't, dude, that power worm. Dude, I can't tell you how much money I've given this company. I can't even tell you. $6 a packet too. I know, that's why everyone talks about spring versus fall. I'm like, just the leaves alone is enough to drive me up a wall in the fall. There's so many leaves, they affect so many different ways you fish. Like, you're like, oh, I can't wait to go rip this thing. All you're doing is catching leaves, man. Like, look at this nonsense. So now I got to do more of a drop and let it get down there, because I know once I start reeling, it's going to be all jacked up with leaves. That power worm doesn't work. That's better. See, that's how you come into the chat. Says the man who's got half his spoons are in a big knot. I think that's what he told me on his last live. I've done that same thing, man. When all your stuff gets all tangled up, it's like you just throw it on a chair and you're like, I'll deal with that later. I'm done. This reel's fine, Zyra. It doesn't like fancy treatment. What it likes, I tried to oil it once and it stopped working for a week. So I just dunk it in the water a few times and it starts working again. It likes the abuse. There's a fish. Fight, damn it, you're on TV. Oh, big one too. Oh, did I just come off? No. My drag stopped working for a second. Yes, sir, red power worm all day. Berkeley power worm. It's got electrolytes. It's got what the body wants. It's got what the body needs. No, I'm just kidding. It's got, I don't know. They have some type of chemical formula that they use. Berkeley does. They're the ones that figured out the scent on power bait. There's no denying power bait, man. You can fish salmon, egg, you fish whatever you want, but power bait's a game changer. I don't like it. I personally don't use it much at all. I got my reasons. None of them are that it don't work. It works, but these are red breasts. I know they look similar, Rania, but there are no long ears on this part of the state. These are all red breast sunfish. Unless I've been big time misled, but I've asked Nolan from Mission Discover, who fish identifies. Kieran does fish identifications for a living, and he said they're red breast sunfish, but they're very similar. Now this is a straight up greenie right here, big old bass face, but yeah, they're very similar. Zyro, you tell me, you know, Zyro caught a red ear yellowtail snapper and thought it was a bluegill. I'm not taking any fish identification from that. You know, come on. I wish they were long. Maybe they are, but I'm telling you, man, I would have won a tournament the one time. All I needed was one more species. And a long ear would have given me the win. Instead, I got second place to this dopey 10-year-old. What's going on, Travis? Yo. Firearms and fishing. Getting my worm fixed up here. I didn't see the John Jones. I don't know who that is. Fishing report, long range fleet is epic right now. When you were fishing that sound, how far from home were you, Devin? That's pretty close to you. I feel like that was like your home waters. I don't know. I feel like if that was a long trip, you would have been a lot more stressed out when they're not biting. But you were just like, yeah, sometimes they bite, sometimes they don't. There he is. Tuna. Baby tuna for Dwight. We got a baby tuna. Man, it's rare that they come up here in the creeks. Baby tuna. Look at that. Freshwater tuna, Dwight. Wow. Nice safe release. And sound. Yeah, the sound. I thought you meant the sound. What's up, Jeffrey? Well, I can call him Dopey because he's doing the best he can. He's got my genetics, you know what I mean? Kid plays so dirty. You have no idea what went on in that fishing tournament. You have no idea what went on in that tournament. That kid cheated so much against me. Like, he sabotaged me constantly. There we go. Whoa. Oh, that's a good bass, guys. Oh. Oh, that's the biggest of the day right there. That's the biggest, big, fat sucker right there. Woo! Look at that one. Man, Zyro just peed his pants a little bit. That's how big this one was. Woo! Yeah, that was a nice smallie right there. What's going on, Travis? We're up in New York today, Travis. I know that bridge looks familiar to you. You think that's the one that you ride your bike over with your 50 kids, but I can tell you we're up in New York, so I don't think you've ever been here before. Hellfish! Yeah, I turned 21 today. Yep. Big 21. Finally have a beer. Thank you, SB. Appreciate it. I don't know how many he's got. He's got a lot. With a name like Yoder, you have to assume there's a lot of kids. I don't know. Travis, did you, I should have texted you. We were down on the Whisk yesterday, man. I don't know if you got out there. There's still a good bit of trout out there. It's beautiful down there. But we got on them. Thanks, bro. Travis just had his birthday on the 10th. So that's another October birthday. We don't say things like that here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we don't say things like that here. Thank you for reminding me of the... Oh, look how dark this one is. Look how dark this dude is. Why are you so dark, bro? Why are you so dark? Oh, the hillbilly is in and out real quick. Dude, this guy is... He's made different. Look at him, man. Look at this fish. I mean, that's a... Look at the... That's a green sunfish. Real dark, but look at his colors and his fins. But we just caught a bunch of bright ones. That's a black sea bass. That's what I thought. Could have won that tournament. With that dopey 10-year-old, I would have won. Freshwater black sea bass. See? We are hiding from the wind. Okay, Glacier. Okay. Okay, buddy. That went off the rails quick. Oh, man. It's a good pocket up. There's usually no fish in this spot. There's another one. The reason I know there's no fish in this spot because I ride my bike up there all the time, and every time I look down here, it's a ghost town. This is another species. This is upside down red-breasted sunfish. I appreciate it, J Mac. Hit me up, Travis. Hit me up. I don't know where you want to go. If you want to go out, we could. Well, the problem going over to French Creek, there's a lake there that's stocked. You know what I'm talking about. Problem with that, everybody fishes the same spot. But I was thinking of going out because the fish all line up at that dam. But I was thinking of taking the kayaks out there. You want to go over there? I got a birthday cake. Thank you, Alice. Appreciate it. Hook set. What's going on, buddy? Oh, yeah. Let's kayak that. I'm kayaking that, man. You ever fish Pulaski, New York? Everyone's out there waiting, and then all of a sudden there'll be like a drift boat comes down. That's gonna be me on the EB. Oh God, missed one. Sitting there playing with my damn phone. That was a big hit. $100 muzzies. Did I miss something? 100 muzzies. Probably. How many come in a pack? Probably like $60 for 3 of them. Those things are crazy expensive. Thank you, Gavin. Yo, lip ripper would be epic. Yo, that would be epic, man. I might join you if that's all right. I can't pass up that. That's so close to home. You guys want to see a day on the water, creek fishing for trout? Let's just send me your address and I'll send it. New pack. Oh, heck yeah, Glacier. You talking to me? I feel like the broadhead comment came out of nowhere. But yeah, man, I could, I'm down to one. Oh, God. They got to be sunfish hitting like that. Maniacal hits. Dude. I don't know. Oh. Another dark one. That would be epic, man. I use a lot of thunderheads. I think the thunderheads is that was always my go-to. Yeah, targeting smallmouth bass is what we're hoping for, because they're pretty much the most prized, biggest fish in here that we can target like this. Oof. See that leaf bite? Ramden, welcome in. Damn leaves. You're either going to catch a leaf or you're going to catch a fish right here. It's just how it is. Might have caught both on that cast. Fish sackles. There's a nice one. Oh, that's a good one, guys. That looked like a nice one right there. Not bad, not bad. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, we took it down deep. Pliers. Right on the top of the mouth. He's good. It was in the back of the mouth, but we'll get him a quick release. There's no blood. He's on the top of the mouth, but towards the back. It's really hard to reach, but he wasn't in the gills at all, so he's totally fine. Just had him out a while, wanted to get him back in. The red was this, wasn't the gill, if anyone saw the red there. Thank you, Gavin. Yep, that's a smallmouth bass. Blades peel out of the thunderhead. Well, the thunderheads, they made the second, they made two different models. The one had the little rings, and then they came back with that black ring. The black ring had a threaded. Those are good. But yeah, the one with that little silver ring, it wasn't threaded. It would pop out all the time. But yeah, I haven't had much. You remember Chuckets? They were my favorites, but they were like throwaway. Use them once, but they were really cheap. I think Hoyt made them. Those things were wicked. Oh, I don't keep track. I can't keep track. Finds key track. Finds key track. What? Oh. Gonna keep track? That ship sailed, man. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He ate my worm. Let me see if it floats. You got a special release, bro. You got a special release for that. That's bad. That's like a 42-cent worm. I'm not good at math, but these are $6. I don't know how many you get in here, but I'll bet you that's about 42 cents. He just ate. What's up, David? Not got a channel. Appreciate it, Gavin. Let's get back in there, man. They're loaded up on that log. Problem is there's just tons of walnuts and leaves, and everything else stuck in there. But there's some good fish in there too. I've had some big hits in there. I just caught that one bass at H Pond on what that was it. Oh, David, what's going on, brother? We're in Pennsylvania, man. Pennsylvania, United States, PA. Load it up on this tree. Let's see what else we can get out of here. I know. Well, where's it gonna go? Nothing I can do about the scum, man. It's everywhere. Param, what's up? Oh, look at him swimming away. Can't even get to him. Can't even get to him. It's got to be a sunfish. What the hell? That dude figured out how to get off. He just swam at the boat faster than I could reel. There's another one. Man, they're packed in here. Go Birds! Steelers. There was a comedian talking about like how no matter, it could be anything, but once a certain decimal point is reached, somebody will just yell out, "Go Birds." I think it's pretty factual. You see it on TV all the time. Yo, Silly Salmon, what's going on, brother? It's been a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty normal. I'm pretty back to normal. I still don't have much of a voice, though. Yeah, it rained last night. Look, it rained last night. That's how they are around here. It rains 3 times a year, so when it rains, it's game on. Stop the drift here. That's what Glacier does. Reaches out, paddles up a little bit. Still raining where you are? Thank God that stopped. That was nasty. That rain was cold. Look, he's right on it again. I got him that time. Sucker. I got you that time. That was the same culprit. He came at us like 50 miles an hour. That dude is broken the matrix. He's figured it out. Rock bass bite. It took me a lot of years to figure it out, but rock bass, they bite half decent at night. Like the bluegills shut off. A lot of fish, shut off at night. But those rock bass bite pretty good at night. Never realized that. Which is nice because there's not much else except to get bullheads and, well, some channel cats. We don't have that many around anymore. There's not much to fish for around here at night, to be honest with you. You're basically just bass fishing. There's another one. There's a little guy though. You throw the other rod here. Throw the little bit bigger minnow out and see if we can get something different. We don't have warmouths. Not right around here anyway. Steel City, what's going on? I got a half dozen in the freezer. What do you got a half dozen of? Rock bass? They're good eating. I got deer ribs slow cooking in the crock pot for dinner right now. Whoo, baby. I'm gonna say it, guys. I'm gonna say it. I like deer ribs better than tenderloin. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm going to throw this out here. I mean, that's controversial, but I'll tell you, it's the truth. I'm going to the store to buy some tuna, too. I'm surf and turf for my birthday. Surf and turf. I caught a rainbow trout on this yesterday. This little rainbow trout looking lure. I thought I'd catch a brown trout, but I caught a rainbow trout on it. What's this thing doing? Oh, had a hit. That's what it was doing. I feel like I catch a bigger fish on this than a little worm. throw it a few times, see if I can get something bigger. I'll probably still catch a tiny one though. I'm gonna catch leaves though, for sure. Gotta get it under right away. Look at that crap. Hey Jinky, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the like. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great day. I'm sure you're going live soon. I'm good. I'm good. Where do you buy the likes on the stream? I get them from the like store. I can't help it. People like me. I'm special, my mom says. Syro. Alright, screw this thing. Put this thing back up. Put this back in the Guggen tackle box. Right in the trash can. Jackson! What's going on, brother? Now we're at 100%. I wonder why it was dying. My phone was dying for a while, no matter what I did. Oh, good Lord. I'm going to leave these fish, because I know it's going to happen. I'm going to go upstream and not catch anything. But I want to catch a bigger fish. Let's go up, because last time, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it, because certain somebody's in here won't believe it. But last time we were live, we caught some fish, but nothing crazy. And then I got like 2 or 3 nice, pounders, maybe even 2-pounders after we lost the feed. The live died right at these rocks up here. So we're going to go to the rocks while I'm at 100% and see if we can get one of those big boys to bite today. I know Zyro's not going to believe me, but that's exactly how it happened. I tried to charge it so I could at least take a picture of it, but when your phone shuts down on a live and you're at 0, I'm telling you, it takes you to like -5. It ain't even 0. It's like -5. It goes way down. Going upriver. Karen, what's going on? So I learned my lesson after dumping my pliers overboard. I got a little lanyard thing. So now when I take my pliers out of the holster, if I drop them overboard, I don't lose them. So, $1.99 and you get 2 of those lanyards. Great investment. Great investment. I went back and watched my live, and I sat it on my legs. But yeah, they rolled off my legs. My legs are right up against the sides of the kayak, and they just went right overboard, right in the middle of the live. I can't believe nobody caught it. Nobody saw it. I probably didn't have a great picture, but it was pretty obvious to me what it was. I'm like, yep, there go my pliers right in the water. I was afraid I just threw it in the water thinking it was like on my kayak. You ever see when people throw their phone in the water by accident? Just not thinking straight. I was afraid that was going to be me. That's it. I got dementia. I'm done. Put me out of my misery. I got both of them at Walmart. So this had the little hole in it, and then the lanyards was in like a different area. So I'm sure there's a better way to hook it up, but this is working. It fit in the little holster that I already had. But even if you don't have a holster, you can still put them on your boat, or you can attach them to a backpack or whatever. So now my kid knows the rules. If he asks for it, there's what are they? They're black ducks. Are they mergansers? Not mergansers. Forget what they are. But bad luck, though. I know that. See that dude? Look at him right there. Take the rod away. Maybe it'll zoom in on this dude. There. He's gonna fly in a minute. There you go. Dude, you can't even fly right, man. What's wrong with you? Yeah, it was all at Walmart. I mean, just a little, simple little thing like that. For some reason, I didn't think of it before. As a bank fisherman, transferring to a kayak, you tend to lose crap. I think it was it these rocks? Yeah, I think it was these rocks. There we go. That's a good sign? Well, I know, because they eat fish, right? But I think that's I think they're supposed to be bad signs. How do you poop while in the water? Well, I don't fish 24/7. I do fish a lot, but so, you know, I don't know how many times a day you poop. Maybe check the diet. There we go, a little red breast, but yeah, we don't. But there are woods for those emergencies, and we're blessed with many leaves. And yeah, it's called being in the outdoors. You learn that pretty much at the age of 6 around these parts. No red breast right there. I'm in it's a Trophy 126 Future Beach kayak. What do you do if you... Yeah, I think you figure it out. Big Rad, you can figure it out, man. I think you can figure it out. Wise words. But in all seriousness, I am at the age... Well, I'm not really at the age, but... Oh, there's a good one, guys. There's a good one. Under the boat. Oh, he's just hooked in a weird spot. He ain't a good one at all. I am at the age where I'm like, oh look, they have an outhouse at this place. You know, they have a bathhouse or whatever, and I kind of remember those places. But that's more because I got kids. Weird habit you didn't know yet. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go with that question. Start Q&A. Perfect, guys. Perfect. There you go. What could go wrong with asking that? Here comes the rain again. How you been, silly salmon? Oi, there's a good one. Oh, you guys, oh my God. You guys are looking the wrong way. See if he jumps again. I'm looking the wrong way, guys. You missed a huge, oh, good Lord. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Don't go into the boat. Try to get you guys back on me. Yeah. Oh, he's fat. He's a fat one. Look how fat he is. Diwali, I don't know what that is, but I know that's a holiday there, right? Somebody else said that, but happy Diwali. I'm not sure what it is. All right, this pole's got to leave because you can't see my big fish. Look at that. Nice one right there. There's one of the pounders we were looking for. Pooping in your woods is your weird habit, yeah. I think I had more trouble with that as an ultra endurance athlete than an angler, but when you cross over from ultra endurance angling to fishing, trust me, if you've never peed yourself because you couldn't get your zipper to work at 42 below, you haven't really lived yet. I'm gonna tell you, there you go. Yeah, Sean, that's probably the weirdest habit anyone could have, watching fishing live streams. If you would have told me anyone would watch a stream of somebody else fishing, I would have called you a liar 10 years ago, but here we are. The last one was your previous record. We're going to see, well, at least we're at 100%. We're going to see what happens with this rain coming down here. That was a good one, man. That was a good, I mean, we're just in a creek here. That's a good creek fish. We've caught bigger fish in, better spots, but this place is like 4 minutes from my house. Everyone fishes here. was a good one. It's not bad. It's like 4 to 8 feet, I'd say, mostly 4. But that's rare. Most of it's real shallow. But right above us, it gets like to the point where, let me go back this way. Above us there, we'll go up there a little bit. You'll have to get out and walk. You have to portage the rapids. They're that shallow. So just after that, this stretch down to the next dam has all the stuff the smallies want. It's got the rock bottom, the good flow, and it's deep. So yeah, it's good. Oh, there's another one. It's coming at me. I can't tell how big he is. He ain't that big, but he's another smallie. Yeah, they're loaded in here today. I notice I'll watch fishing streams all day, then want to go fishing. Yeah. I can't get enough fishing. That's a future record right there. If some Guggen squad catch and release dude, don't come down and snag it. Release it dead. They're like 10 feet over my head. Thought they were going to run right into me. Sardina. This is Sardinia. Is that a country? You got to forgive my ignorance. I'm in the United States. I'm in the United States. Sounds like a Delvin. Yeah, welcome to our channel. We're fishing in Pennsylvania on the eastern side of the country, not too far from the ocean, but we're fishing freshwater. Yeah, they're Canada geese invading our country from Canada. That didn't feel right. I don't know if a fish had that in its mouth or what. Guggen goofs. I don't know. I shouldn't make fun of them because I was the kid that was running around with the pocket fishermen and banjo minnows. So we're all suckers for marketing when we're that age. They better have these as well. They built the wall, but the problem was these geese just flew right over it. Everybody was worried about the southern border. No one saw the northern invasion coming. These Canada geese are everywhere. But Brad from Ontario said when they left Canada, they were polite though. They picked up all their bad habits after coming to the U.S. That's his theory. Canadian military, Canadian Air Force. Right. Now this is a creek, Delvin. We're in a pretty big creek, but down here it dams up, so it slows down and gets a little bit deeper. It's weird, all of a sudden, 2 casts with no bites. I feel like there's a big boy roaming. Let's see. I might scooch up to the next rocky stretch here. I caught one of my 5-pound smallies out of this creek, just about 5 miles from here. During our on the you can see that one on the Mission playlist. We caught him. Caught him on a I don't know, 11-inch bait. Huge bait. I was disappointed because I thought it was a little musky. He fought so hard. Got all excited. We got some nice fish. We got some really nice fish on that Mission muskie because we were just dedicated to throwing nothing but big baits. And I go back and I look. I mean, we caught like our PB fall fish, PB smallmouth that was our PB at the time. We got a fluke brown trout in the middle of a creek that they're not supposed to be in. We got some cool catches in that 25 episodes. And they were all recorded. They weren't live because didn't even know lives existed back then. So some of those sessions were 12 hours long. It would have been really, really boring lives. Right here we can catch smallmouth bass. There's one. Oh, he's off. Smallmouth, largemouth bass. About 5 different types of sunfish. There's carp in here, but we won't catch one with this setup. There's white suckers. There's muskie. That's pretty much it here. It's a good mix. I like fishing my way upriver better than coming back down, so I should just, there's a good one. There's a good one. No, maybe he ain't a good one, but he's, oh, he's fighting pretty good though. Yeah, he might be a good one. It's all over the place. Oh, decent smallie right there. It's not huge, but all right, here we come. Oh, oh, it's fat. It's another fat one. They're really getting fat. They're getting fat for winter. There he is. There won't be a muskie on that rod. Muskie won't feel like anything on this rod. It'll feel like you're snagged on a rock that's swimming away from you. And it'll be a short session. It'll be about 8 seconds long, and you'll get your line back without a hook on it. Yeah, we're just using like 4-pound mono. They feel huge on this. Morning, dinner, all day. Awesome, Delvin. Yeah, we fish for food as well. We fish for sport, but mainly for food. Today we're fishing for sport because we're blessed to have a full freezer. But we yesterday we went out and we caught 6 trout for dinner. Cooked them up over the fire. We love doing that. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Where'd it go? Man, oh, I just had that question pop up. What's the weirdest thing in your fridge? And it disappeared. I wanted that. Now my buddy got, that deer from that video was my buddy's. He gets a lot of deer. So I did some taxidermy work for him, Devin, and he was like, hey, you hungry? I know what that means. It means he's got like a small doe. He's like, you want a deer? You want a butcher? I'm like, sure. So usually he takes part of the meat, like the loins or whatever. He was like, nah, you can keep this one. He got another one like the next night anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, we do get a lot of deer meat. We got folks who keep us well supplied, and I usually get a couple myself, but I used to butcher a lot of deer, so I still have friends who bring their deer over to me without asking. Just like, hey, there's a deer on your driveway. Get to it when you get to it. Like, it doesn't work that way, man. You don't get to it when you get to it. That's a 200-pound rotting piece of meat out there. Yeah, Steel City. It's a little hard to go sit in the stand when I know someone's going to drop one off. Yep, I have to have patience for fishing. For sure. But you just have to enjoy being outside. Enjoy being outside and then take a fishing rod with you. That's how you're supposed to fish. Yeah, it's a lot. The rules are pretty tight around here, Glacier, but in Arizact County, he hunts down like in the city. He gets special permission to hunt like down in the city in the business areas where it's like campuses, and there's so many deer just walking around. So he has access to, he can only take 1 buck, but I think he's got like 17 doe tags or some ridiculous amount. So, yeah, everyone likes hanging the deer and stuff. Like if the weather's perfect, I'll hang them. But what I did on this last one, I did some more research, was I skinned it right away. This guy that dropped it, he's awesome. He knows his stuff. He does a great job. He literally takes orders from his deer stand. He's like, how hungry? I got one at 8 yards. He cracks me up, man. I'm like, yeah, I'll take them. And every once in a while he'll go, shoot, I screwed up. He don't got one for me. I missed or whatever. But usually he's a dead on shot. Then he'll bring it over. We'll skin it out together on the porch. And then I've been doing the ice bath in the cooler, just like a fish, but you leave you don't let any water in there. You let the valve open so the water drains out, and then you quarter it and you throw those big chunks of meat right on top of that ice. It's kind of like hanging your deer. You can put newspaper there, but it lets the blood run out of the meat a little bit, which is the whole point of hanging the meat. It does similar. I know it's a controversial topic, but it does similar. Awesome, Zyro. Awesome, man. Yeah, it's convenient for me, Devin. That's why I tried it. But I don't do it soaking in water. There we go. Little guy. Woo! Man, he was like 4 feet in the air. Yeah, dry. And that's the old way with like you hang it. I'm sure it does work, but you have to have the right conditions. And you can't control the conditions. And in real life, you got to go out, and we got coyotes, we got fox, and like, I like the idea of putting it in the cooler. It's a controlled environment. Like I said, you put it on an angle with it open so that the water runs out immediately. There's no water. It sits in a deep, thing of ice. That's, I don't know. Oof. This is my go-to lure, Jordan. It's just a trout magnet head, 1/64 jig, with a Berkeley power worm. These guys right here, man. Catch everything on them. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot less stress just to do it right away. And this last one, I pretty much did it right away. I didn't let it sit for days. But even so, right? You got flies, you got things you don't want landed on this meat. So once I got the hide off, and I wrap it in a tarp with ice while it's hanging there to make sure it stays cold. I put ice in the cavity. Once you get it out, I wrap it in tarp, and that's how it hangs overnight. Next day I wake up, it's already been skinned. I start quartering it. I take the meat and I put those chunks right into the cooler. So I only have one manageable chunk of meat in front of me on the table at a time. That way, if there's any flies, anything, I'm right there. I can't stand having like something behind you. So that way it's all in the cooler. I grab it out of there. I do the next piece, do the ribs, do the neck, piece by piece. That's why I like that system. Nice, Zyra. That should be fun. The YouTube experts will teach you everything you need to know. Just don't listen to them. Coat the meat with black pepper. Yeah. I've heard of that and I've seen that done. Oh, that was a good fish. Hope he bites again. Yeah, that's a good suggestion there. But that's, honestly, I was watching probably that same video you were with the wet baths and the ice baths, and that's when I started researching that method. And for me, that just seemed like a good no-brainer. And I'm already comfortable doing that with my fish anyway. I already got the cooler right on the porch. So I was like, yeah, let me do that. And I think it worked good. Angel, what's up? There's gotta be something right here, right? Log jam like this. Right, yeah. You want to get the blood out of it, and that's when you hang it, you get that blood out of it. I mean, I don't want to get in an argument because I'm not 100% sure on that stuff. And there's a lot of people much more knowledgeable than I in deep arguments over why you even hang it. And I'm just like, well, there you go. There's two like chefs that I could never dream of being as talented as, and they don't even agree on why they're even hanging the damn thing. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna not do that. I feel like it flavors the meat better with a chance of maggots. Yeah, I'm good, man. My deer tastes delicious just the way it is. I'd rather not have the chance of fly infestations on my meat, thank you. That's, we gotta keep, you gotta keep in mind, these guys are talking, they got walk-in coolers they're working with. That's why I try to keep my content down to earth, because most of the people watch our channel don't have walk-in coolers and stuff like that. So you take a little bit of that knowledge and you go do that on your porch. Shoot, kids may never eat game and fish again. Oh, that's a good one, guys. Fish on right in front. Real nice one. Stay on, buddy. He's taking the other. Oh, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Nice, smallie. Yeah. Oh. Come on, buddy. Let's get you guys back on me. Oh, he's off. Damn it. As soon as I took my other hand off, he left. I got to touch the damn button on the phone to switch the camera back. And as soon as I did that, he turned and popped right off. Couldn't turn him with the one hand. Oh, damn it. Hey, cat. What's going on? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, they jump. A lot of them do jump. They are fun fish to catch. If I had the net, we would have had them, but that's all right. Just releasing them anyway. I leadered them, Cat. I leadered them for you. I was going to let them go anyway, so I said, Cat would probably rather me just let him go in his natural environment. Don't even pull him out of the water. You saw him jump. Just let him go. Squirrel! Mr. Squirrel just had a birthday. Happy belated birthday, bro. Another awesome October birthday boy right there. I need 300. I'm not swimming, SB. Don't be spreading that rumor. I pretty much read all chat, Money Girl. I pretty much read all of chat, so everybody gets a shout out. I'm not famous or anything, so come in, hang out. You're going to constantly get shout outs. And I'm going to just read chat. Get 1,000 likes. 1,000 I'll swim. I'll swim in 1,000. In the summer, it doesn't take much for me to swim, but the temperature now is at the point where it's going to ruin your day. All right, I'm going to, right between this rock and that brush, should be another hog. Should be another hog out there. Deer stand off on the airport's down here. Make sure they figured it out better. Yeah, I don't think they want to do that. They'd get even worse. Thank you, Gary. There he is. Oh, he's off. Screwed up my worm. I was going to say, we're going to get something in that. There's got to be a good one right there. Deer are in weird places. Around here, they're everywhere, but man, try to get them right in front of your tree stand. It's like, not as easy as you think. People drive down the road and like, oh, look at that deer, look at that deer. Well, when you pick one spot to have them come right down there, you got to really read the land, know where they sleep at night, know where they eat, and try to pick out a spot between those two. It's not as easy as, well, some places it might be easy, but it ain't easy for me. I find people that don't hunt think it's real easy, and generally. And it's like, then you got to get them within range, which depending if you're hunting with a bow, I mean, shoot, even 20 yards, you gotta practice. It's not a given. If you're really good, maybe you're comfortable with a 40-yard shot. Just seeing them is nothing. Then trying to, sit still to get them in that range, and then to make the move to actually make the shot without scaring them. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work. I'm going to use my, well, Glacier, I don't know about that, man. You're married now. Can't be getting all cute with playing with your toys. You better put some meat in that freezer. Oh, you're cooking for the 200. All right. I was gonna say, screw around now. Get all nerd on me. Yeah, put that meat on the table. That's why I went to the crossbow. I'm not out there to win any type of, you know, pretend I'm a Native American hunter or something. I respect people that do that, but I'm there to put meat on the table and not injure a deer, you know? I'm going to drop that thing and get it in the freezer. What's going on, David? Living the dream. That's right. Trying, man. Next spot. Angel's called it. Next spot. All right, Angel. Hold on. I'm snagged here. Hold on, Angel. What the hell? What the hell is it? There, we got it. All right. Angel's had enough, guys. The other 57 people, chillax. She has spoken. Oh, we see so many injured deer. There's years I sit there and it's just one after another injured deer coming by. They're all jacked up. Most of them get hit by cars and walking around 3 legs, and they're all banged up, man. Sit there and inspect the fish. I thought you said it was a longbow. I didn't know what a Creedmoor is. I'm married with 2 kids. I don't got time to sit there and read up on NRA, Rifleman, whatever magazines are out there. You know what I mean? Glacier. I turned 21 today. Yeah, I did. That looks really good, but I think Angel wants to get up here. I know you're joking, Devin. You're like me. You don't even know how to be serious. Guys out in the freaking Alaskan ocean in the middle of winter laughing. I hope we don't flip over. All right. Dude, this is like 3 feet lower than last time we were up here. We're going to start scaring them out, though. We got to start casting. Let me know if the signal gets bad up here. Is that a fish? Oh, that is a fish. Half decent, too. Smalley. Came right at us. Didn't even know he was on. Woo! Calm down, bro. Yeah, he came right at us. Didn't even know he was on there. Oh, about to crash. Yeah, we just crashed. I think we'll survive the incident. We're going down! You see the current coming up here. I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell how clear this water is, how shallow it is. But we can't get up much further. Up around that tree is pretty good too, though. But we're just going to pop in around these rocks. See if we pull out another one. Bob caught more fish than NJ. Don't be comparing people, man. Don't be comparing people. There we go. There's a saying about that, and I think it's a religious saying. I think it's a religious saying, Devin, so you should know, bro, about, like, something about, you know, comparing is, I don't know, comparison is the devil. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's something. And it's true, man. You compare yourself to something else. It's a way to make yourself miserable sometimes. Well, yeah, Devin, I didn't catch a fish for the first 2 hours, so the counting went out the window. And when I finally caught one, everyone assumed that would be the only fish I caught today. Then when I caught another 15 fish, they were like, well, now it's too late to count. That's how I am, man. I'm just like with bike racing, I was known to be the worst starter. Like the worst starter ever in the sport. I was so bad they did a promotional video one time at this race. I wasn't even on the screen on the start. I was so far back. I won the damn race, by the way. I wasn't even on the screen. When I started the Iditarod one year, they did a video on the start. I wasn't in it. I was still at the bar because it's like a 13-day race. I was waiting for my hamburger I ordered. I didn't even start with the main field. It was horrendous. I'm the same way with fishing. It takes me forever to like, because I rule stuff out. Like, oh, I'll fish the bad spot first, and then I'll head up to where the fish are. I don't know. It's just the way I am. We're in the tricky water now. You need to have a license. You have to have a fishing license in the state. And your kayak, I believe, mine's registered. I'm not sure if it has to be registered. Depends where you go, I think. But yeah, I have all my stuff so I can go wherever I want. Some parks have different rules, so yeah. I got licenses out the wazoo. I guided for a living, so if they sell a license, just freaking buy 2 of them, because you're going to need every single thing they sell, guaranteed. Yeah, I only need 1, sir. No, I want 2. I want to have 2 of them just so I can tell the game warden I got 2 of them. And just watch them stare at me, confused. Got 3 of those. I got 2 of those. All right, let's get up here. Whoa, so shallow. It's deep right over here, though. Yes, there you go. We got one going crazy on us. Get over here, buddy. What are you doing? Sunfish. Playing with the damn buttons. I'm planning on fishing till freeze up. I need some, I got to figure out what I'm doing for a gear to stay, warm. Oh, here we go. Question I should ask. Start Q&A. All right. I don't know what these questions, they're all dumb questions. Oh, there's another one. Nope, he's off. No, it had Glacier. The thing I was talking about, oh, there we go. It was about comparison. Like, it was more about you, like each person comparing, like, oh, that guy's got more than me, or that guy's got a nicer boat, you know. It was something about comparison. Oh, I like that. What age did you start fishing at? Yeah. That's a good question. I'm playing with these tools. I don't even know what they are at the moment. But I'm playing with it because YouTube started this today on my live. So I just go with it, man. I'll play. Oh, the hell, that was, I'm pretty sure that was a muskie came after this. I don't know if you guys probably didn't see it on camera. Something big came out of these leaves. Unless that was a huge smallie. Something came out of these sticks right here. Oh shit. Immediately snagged the damn stick. I tell you guys, the only time I make casts like that is when I get excited to catch big fish. Right into the stick. Started fishing at 4. I was always fishing, man. I don't know what time I started actually fishing. You're live. All right, lost signal there for a second. Oh, dope channel. Hold on, let me get a screenshot. Here, I got a screenshot so I won't forget. I'll check it out. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Put it on my community page if you want. You don't have to, but I'll definitely check it out then. Comparison is, yeah, that's it. Comparison is the thief of joy. Compare yourself to who you were yesterday, not to who someone else is today. Yeah. Yeah. I'm scared that Zyro got this. Because if I compare myself to... No, I'm just kidding. I don't like going backwards down the stream. Well, it's in my Bible, Glacier. I don't know. Maybe you got the old Bible. Got a bad Bible. I got the rewritten version. Yeah. Pen. Yeah. I don't know where you got your Bible at the thrift shop. Maybe, I don't know. I read that in my Bible. I don't think I said it was I thought it was from the Bible. I don't know. It should be. I actually read the Bible, believe it or not. I did read it. And I don't remember seeing that. But I thought it was from the Bible, like worded differently or something. I pinned it up there. I pinned it up. Oh, wait. We got to unpin it. It's not in the Bible. We got to unpin it. Oh, there's a good one. There's a good one. He bit it right at the boat. Let's see if I can get him up here. There we go. Yeah, that's the good message for today. No, I'm just joking. I know it's not in the Bible, but I'm still keeping up. That's not why we were pinning it. Now, Devin does, he's very religious and very spiritual, and he does a lot of Bible, I don't know, lectures isn't the right word, but he'll share a verse. And, you know, he's out in the middle of the ocean doing it, so it hits a little differently that way. So we don't talk about religion in here, but I do think being reflective on your life has a lot of value, no matter what you believe personally as far as deities and creation and stuff like that. I do believe everybody should stop and contemplate and you know, reflect on daily life. Oh, did we lose signal? Everybody left the stream? You're right, Devin. You can't say that word. You say that word, everyone leaves. That's interesting. Huh. Mikey Blazer, what's going on? When you fry small... Oh, yeah. For sure. We didn't fry it, but we cooked one over the fire yesterday. A couple small trout. Absolutely delicious. One of those when you eat it and you're like, oh my God, there's no bones left. You realize you ate all the bones. All right, Mikey, sounds good. What's going on, Darcy Roberts? Welcome in, guys. Oh, that was a big hit. Let me make sure I'm floating backwards down the river, which gives me the creeps, heebie-jeebies, because there are strainers and a few issues you could get into. I mean, you're not going to get into those issues with the flow of the water today, but it ain't a good habit. It is not a good habit. Get out there in the right situation, it'll cost you your life. I bent a canoe when I was young, straight around the tree once. Casper the cat. We're getting a lot of smallmouth bass today. There's one. That's a red breast sunfish. Red breast sunfish too. The problem with those rocks is they're 10 feet out of the water right now. We need more rain. And then those rocks would be good. Did you switch to a brown worm? Nah, it's still red. Use some eye drops. See them. Might need to put some eye drops in. Congrats, Lee, I guess. Is that, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Congrats, I guess. Well, that's good. I'm glad you came back with say hi, but really you should hit that first. But I know you want the attention. It's okay that you're gay. Everyone's welcome here. I don't judge. I do have some brown ones. Brown dog! Dude, we got to hear some brown dogs on Thursday, brother. We got to hear... Oh, there's one. We got to hear some brown dog. Man, I get lip ripper on my live stream. That would be epic. Yeah, red just works so much better. Yellow is my second favorite color. Brown is my third favorite color. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, let me make sure what time it is, because I gotta get dinner ready. Oh, it's only 11:30. Jeez, it feels so much later. There we go. They're all the same company that I'm talking about. They just make different colors. Man, this water is just so low. I'm going to try back over here. It's just a deeper channel. The bigger boys might be out here if they have some structure. It looks like there might be structure there. Ooh. Well, red ain't invisible at this depth, let me tell you that. Yeah, I know the different colors cut out at different depths. Yeah, I think we should be facing the other way right here. Right where that current comes off those logs. Right there. Is it blurry still? I have to use hot dogs for trout. Get out of here. Hot dogs. A little. Good. That means there's going to be fish here. Well, I mean, I caught a 22-inch trout one time on bacon, so, I mean, they do eat. They will eat just about anything. Caught any crabs? If I did, I ain't saying. Yeah, I caught my share of crabs earlier this summer. I know that's what you want to hear, Stifler, so I'll just say it for you. Lee, what is wrong? It might, I don't know. I'm guessing it might be a long list. Mikey, it might be a long list. Judging on his first comments he made in the channel, but after I said I wouldn't judge, I am kind of judging a little bit. Yeah. I used a guide for northern pike. Sorry. I'm sorry. All right, Lee, you're good. You're good, bro. Yeah, I used a guide for pike up in Alaska. Caught lots of pike. They just don't, we don't have them around here. There we go. We got these guys, though. That's got to be a smallie. Who would want to catch a big old pike when you catch these little cute guys? Maybe me. Maybe me. Whoop, 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 whoop. There you go. Beautiful fish. Good bait for pike. Ah, yeah. They're fun. We have muskie around here, so we'll target muskie a little bit, and we have chain pickerel. But yeah, not much of the way of pike around here. That was a bass right there. Yeah, I've caught a bunch of bass today. A smallmouth bass. I caught one largemouth. There's a nice one. That's a real good one, guys. Oh, moly. That's our biggest of the day. I can get him in. Oh, no, he's going under a log. I got him out. Oh, come on. Oh, we got him. He is not the biggest, the second biggest. Second or third biggest of the day. There he is. Nice creek smallie right there. Yeah, that's another nice one right there. Second or third biggest of the day. Getting blown into the rocks here. Yeah, that was a good one. A lot of fun on the ultralight. It wouldn't feel like much on the 10-pound line that you use up in Michigan, but you throw the 4-pound line around with a little ultralight setup. They're a blast. Especially when they use this current. They fight so hard. Hey Tom, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Akron, what's going on? Appreciate you guys. I mean, the one nice thing is when the water gets low, if you know nothing about fishing, you can just roll around looking for deep holes. They're going to be there. They want a little bit of depth. They want a little bit of depth for protection. And usually that means it's going to be a cut bank or somewhere where there's going to be some structure anyway. Which is another thing they want. I'm all tangled up, guys. Give me a second. If I can make a nickel off turning in bass, never have to worry about the price of gas. I'd be wheeling and dealing and sitting reeling them in. Heard a big tree crack. Make sure it ain't coming on my head. All right, thank you, Mods, for taking care of the spam. Yeah, Lee, keep it clean, man. Family friendly in here, buddy. Family friendly. You're welcome to hang out here. You just got to keep it clean. One of my mods gave you a timeout, so make sure you got that message. Gotta be another decent bass here. You know, all these rocks on the side. Perfect. Perfect. Nine Mortal 300, awesome. Thank you, Whisker Bet. Yeah, gotta be more. The fact that the little ones aren't biting tells me there's something good in here. So we're not gonna have signal back here, though. I gotta scroll up here. Nice, yeah, if Steve's live, go say hi to Steve. Guys, go visit Fishing with Steve. Get this question off the screen. Oh, there's a fish. Just a little guy, though. Red breast sunfish. We're back to the planner or spontaneous question. It's like YouTube's back to the same thing. Probably should just hide. What you think? I didn't catch what he said. Just do a timeout. Most spammers aren't even going to come back anyway, to be honest with you. They're just going to go voice their 2 cents or something, and that's all. So I won't worry about it. It comes back several times, and we'll deal with it. There we go. Good fish. Woo, baby. Woo. Oh, man. Skeeter fish. Get up here, skeeter fish. Nice smallie. I'm always hopeful that they'll hang out, and because you got to remember, a lot of the people are young and immature or whatever. They say dumb things. We all have. Welcome back. Welcome to the channel, Skeeter. Welcome to the internet. Right back here. Hey, fishing not catching. Thank you, buddy. We're on them today, man. We got some rain. It's clearing out, but even though it's clearing out, I think these guys feeding like crazy. Oh, he got my worm too. It's a second worm. I'm out 83 cents, 84 cents. I can't math very good. There's another. It's a skeeter fish. Yeah, a little bit of wind's good for the bass. A little bit of precipitation last night, good for the bass. I knew it was going to be good out here. That's why I didn't really even want to spend that much time carp fishing, but I did. I knew this was better for the live. I just knew. I also wanted the carp fish. It's like watching paint dry. I feel like people don't want to sit there and watch a carp live. They say they do, but the numbers say otherwise. But I still do it occasionally because I like to do it. But I love getting around and catching smallies too. When they're going to bite like this, you know I'm going to be out there. I ain't going to miss it. Yeah, all that stuff definitely. The moon, yeah, coming off a new moon. I mean, it's no joke on saltwater. So big difference in saltwater fishing with the moon cycles. In fact, when I go down striper fishing, we plan our trips around the full moon and the new moon. That's just for sure. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I might go down his way one of these days this week before Thursday. I was going to do that today. I just didn't think. That would have made more sense for me to fish down there, but I'm glad I came here because they're biting really good, but kind of should have gone down there. Whoa, precipitation. When did you broaden your vocabulary? Dude, my lexicon will blow your mind, Zyro. I try to talk down so that I can reach my Zyro-like audience here. I don't want to flash my education at people, but I'm actually a pretty smart guy. I don't know if you know that, but I got like degrees, a lot of degrees on the wall. I'm pretty smart like that. King Killer, what's going on? Come on, buddy, hit it again. I know there's a good one out here. Saltwater for me is not good. Right. I mean, I don't let it really affect my freshwater fishing. I'm going to go. I think generality, yeah, certain conditions make the bite better or worse. But yeah, we don't like to drop here other than member. That's one of the perks our members get. They can drop their links and stuff like that. But if you're not a member, unless I like say to do it, please don't. It just, this is you know what I do for a living. It doesn't help the channel. People click on them by accident and half the time disappear. It's a sleigh fest. I forget what I was saying. I think I was saying how smart I was. And then I forgot what I was saying. My 3 brain cells got in a big street fight. There we go. Oh my God. Oh, he's off. I TK'd him on the side of the boat. Does that count? Coming down next week. It's getting good. We back? I guess we're back at once. We are? All right, cool. I got a fish on. I got a fish off. Let me see if I can move this thing. Now it won't let me move this thing. Guess what? It goes right in the trash then. Stream better come back with Blobbert Swan diving off the kayak. I just had a good fish on. I had a real nice one while you guys were gone. I know you don't believe me, but he was probably, the second or third biggest of the day. Caught him right out here where there's no signal, I can't swim. Tim Ivins, what's going on, brother? Fell off the face of the earth there for a while. I hope you're good. That's kind of what happens this time of year. The seasonal fishermen, some guys put down their rods and they turn into hunters. We're back. Awesome. Yep, I've been at it. Welcome back, Steve. Roberto. I'm going to call you Roberto. I'm a Robert. Oh, there's another one. Oh my God. Never had him hooked. He just went left to right and spit it. Dang. Let me get my leg down so I can make a better move on him. There he is. Got him that time. The old red breast sunfish. Put you guys back on me. Skeeter, hurry up and fast forward. You're way behind on my live. Sitting here holding the fish. In my hand and bros typing. Come on, Bob. Catch something. Hurry up. How far behind are you? There's another one. Hurry up and keep track. That's a smallmouth bass right there. DMC, what's going on, brother? I'm absolutely slaying today. But not good enough for Skeeter, though. We are back. Thank you, guys. We are back. Sorry. I mean, I paddled pretty far down. I had to leave that rocky. The problem with those rocks, man, is you don't get reception in them. I was shocked we got up there and had reception. I was really shocked we had reception where we were. This is pretty deep here. Turn. There you go. Fishing the summer, hunting the winter. Yeah. 100 fish so far. Easy, right? Growing up, hunting always took precedent. If something was out there to be hunted, I hunted. Fishing was always second. One more like for a swan dive. Appreciate it, SB. Never really catch anything over here, but it looks so good. Skinny dipping. Little Finn's doing good, man. We were out yesterday on the members only side, and we limited out on trout. We hiked 5 miles, but we got our limit. Went home and cooked them up. He's doing real good. He's doing awesome in school. You guys knew the background. You wouldn't understand what a crazy statement that is, but he's doing so good in school. It's crazy. He's turned some type of a leaf in his life. I don't know. He was so hard to get him to go to school. I mean, he'd still rather not go, but he's in it for the rewards. Give him a good trip every once in a while, as long as he's in school, not missing, and getting decent grades. We don't even say good grades. Decent grades. I was valedictorian in my college, and I barely got out of high school, so I'm not big on doing great in public school. Wait till it matters, and then dive in. When you really get into what you want to do, then dive in. General education is boring as crap. Skinny dip 3 to 2. No, skinny dipping's 400, Nathan. You guys are always wearing I don't get it, man. You and Skeeter, you guys are all into the wearing tutus and skinny dipping. What's wrong with you guys? Muffin Man. Make a deal, little thing. He's definitely he's definitely a deal maker, let's say. I can't say here what we used to call him when he was a baby. My wife and I had a nickname for him. It's got a jig head, so the weight's on the jig, 1/64. So it's slow. It falls about a foot a second. If I'm fishing still water, I usually count to 3 or 5, and then I start retrieving. Ooh, I almost got hit in the head with a walnut. Yeah, if he does good in school, yeah, we'll take him out of school. And we'll do some bigger trips, like 4-day weekends. We're due for one soon. As soon as the stripers get a little more active, we'll do a long weekend down the shore. Just him and I. We'll go to Seaside Heights and get a cheap hotel room and hit it hard, man. The striper grind. And we'll sleep there, but we might be sleeping in the middle of the day and fishing all night. Who knows? But that's where our stuff will be. If we need a hot shower, that's where we'll go. But sometimes we end up 60 miles from there. Wherever the bite seems to be, we'll go. Which side do I want to go on? I usually go on the other side, but let's go on this side. Where's NJ? I'll be the guy that he was yelling at that day. Hey, stop casting over here. He's like, yo, you're in a kayak. Go wherever the hell you want. You moved like 4 feet, dude. You were over there. Now you're over here. What's funny is like I tried to pull him out like 3 weeks ago for a trip, and he didn't want to because he gets stressed out. He's a good kid. He gets like overwhelmed with schoolwork, and he was just like, oh, then I'll be further behind, and so he literally didn't want to do it. So yeah, he's not normal at all. But I think he's got his priorities straight. He's very driven on when he wants to do something, he's going to get it done. He'll do whatever it takes to get it done. And it's not like we're out playing arcades. I mean, he's learning. He's learning a lot on our trips. Normal person might be like, what's he going to fish for a living? I'm like, I can almost guarantee you he's going to be in the fishing industry for a living, one way or the other. I mean, can't imagine him not. He can do whatever he wants, but right now that's what he wants. Tidor, appreciate it. Yeah, you ain't wrong, Zyro. You ain't wrong there, bro. You ain't wrong on that one, I'm sure. He's getting that age. And he's doing so good with his brother. I don't want to talk about family. I don't like talking about family too much live, but they're doing really good, both of the boys. You guys just don't see Lyle as much because he's camera shy. Like crippling, so. Yeah, yep. I do. I was gonna fly fish yesterday, but wind right there. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I used to tie flies, the whole 9 yards. I don't tie them anymore too much. Can't see the ones I really want to tie. But yeah, we do a lot of fly fishing, especially in the spring. Kayak Dangler, what's up, brother? Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. A big boulder there. There's got to be a nice smallie here somewhere. That boulder right there is where I caught my catfish in the middle of winter. And I knew there was one hiding there. It took me like 6 hours and finally got him to bite in the dead of winter. A couple years ago when I was doing one of those online tournaments. Holes in my pockets, yeah. I had my catfish rods. I was perched under that. I was live on Kieran's channel back in the day, fishing that tournament. And I'm like, I know where there's a catfish. I had to switch all the way down to like my ultralight, or I think it was my bass rod, and go down with like a size 6 hook. And I finally got him to bite in the middle of winter. It was just a little tiny kitty cat, but that's all I needed for that tournament. No worries, SB. I don't know what time we went live. Kids get on the bus at 6:45. Probably 7:30-ish. Is that a fish? Fish on. Oh, there's a smallie. I was just about to say the bite slowed down. There's another one. Hey, Josie! Thanks for the 100. Yeah, Kayak Dangler's a great channel, guys. Great channel. Look at that beautiful smallmouth bass. He does a lot of live fishing. It's a great job. Oh, Leaf Central over here. I found out where the leaves are hanging out. Let's see if there's fish in here. Yep, there's fish in these leaves. That's That's a red-breasted sunfish. No worries, SB. You do you, brother. Appreciate you just being here. Trail people. It's amazing how many people go out and they got like a headphone or something. They're not paying any attention. Seemed like not long ago, people were paranoid about getting attacked on trails like that. They were carrying around mace and pepper spray. And we went from that to, like, they wear headphones and not even paying attention anymore. You could walk right up to them, knock them over the head, take them home as a new pet. A crazy turn of events. I was just thinking there'd be in the leaves because it's all sunny out. They were on the other side in that structure, but I was like, you know what? Casting that pile of leaves. That's why I like creek fishing and river fishing. Every day is different. You really have to like move around, find them. We'll go back to the leaf pile. I mean, it's a mess in there. Let's get it to 400. Let's go. I thought the live was going to be dead today since I wasn't live all last week. I really thought it would be dead. You guys are killing it. Look, I'm probably on a leaf. I'll vertical jig it off. I was telling this Stacy last night. There you go. You hit another level of expertise when you can use the leaves and vertical jig off of them. We were joking about casting all the damn leaves, and I'm like, yeah, sometimes I'll cast and I'll just like vertical jig off the leaf. What else are you gonna do? No, don't build up Zyro's head. Head gets any bigger, he won't fit out the door. Oh, that was I got excited. That was a rock. Now I gotta hear it from Zyra. So God forbid I set the hook on a log. I don't feel like it's gonna come out either. Red-breasted sunfish. This one here is a stick roll though. I got him up. It took a little work, but I got him. Classic old stick roll. Hard to catch. They don't really feed once they hit fresh water. Kind of like carp, but they feed right off the sun. Photosynthesis, I think it's called. Tree pounder, yeah. That was a fish. There he is. Leaf fish. He looks like, see, he's camouflage. He looks like a leaf, but he's actually a fish. That's a good example of a redbreast right here. Let me get him. So the bellies get that real red spot on it. Looks like blood, but it's not. That's a redbreast. That's a better example. Hard to tell fish apart sometimes this time of year because they lose color, but he's still got a lot of color on him. John Joe, what's going on? Right on the leaf. Right on the leaf. Down we go. Oh, they're loaded in here. Another one. Today is? Happy birthday, Josie. Today's Josie's birthday too. Wow. That is awesome. Dog tags, what's up, buddy? Morning for me. Yeah, you're an hour behind, right? Nice oak leaf coming in. Go. Oh, he spit it. Oh, that's right. Caught a maple. Oak goes down, maple in. Where's all the people that eat fish now? What are you talking about? It's everybody's birthday. Yeah, for sure. They'll all be up in these leaves hiding. It's just like lily pads. Why wouldn't they do it with the leaves, right? Give it a little slack so it can drop down. There you go. Josie turns 21 today. I remember those days. We're in United States. English here, peeks if you can. I don't know if you got that Google translating, John. Otherwise, emojis will work. Trying to catch a leaf here. Yeah, they don't like the sunfish. They do like sunfish, but they're pretty small. I mean, they go right this time of year. They're into trout. They're stocking trout. Oh, I caught in front of my boat. Yeah. Look at all those leaves. You think there's any up in there? So awesome. You guys are awesome. You guys know how to make a girl feel special. Some wood out here. A couple more casts here. I'm going to head over and try to hit that spot where we caught that crappie. I want to see if I can get a crappie. She's definitely special. There we go, fish on. Bigger one. Bigger one there. Red breast. Bonjour. Pizza. Hola. Buongiorno. They all seem like ways to say hello, right? Is that the same language? Dog tags, did you get to see the princess? Oh, what the hell are you guys talking about? Let you guys figure that out. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, it felt like a good one. Drives me nuts when these the worms slide down all the time. They're bigger than small fish. Just made it. I'm in bed since 1. It's nap time. Awesome. I'm a big fan of naps. Napping's awesome. Right, SB? Always think about it. Community's awesome. They are awesome. Eyes. What's wrong with your eyes? My rod's here, but my heart's over on that crappie log. Let's go. I want to catch a crappie so bad. The only problem is, you know how windy it was, right? We really just found a little spot to hide from the wind. We're going to go play in the wind for a little bit. Kumari, what's going on? Make sure you guys go over to Fishing with Steve is live. I'm sure Steve just sent Kamari over here, but I know Steve's live down on the river. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live. I got to get some stuff ready. I got to go down to the store, pick up some tuna steaks. I got to go home and check on my deer ribs that are in the crock pot. Got to put a dry rub on them when they're out. And then I got to prep the fire. It's a little windy. I might have to do the grill. I wanted to cook the ribs on the open fire tonight. But I think with this wind, I'm probably going to have to not do that. I'm probably going to have to put them on the grill. We'll work our way down. It is going to be nasty out there. Now you can speak. Awesome. Welcome in, Pizza. I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering that. Appreciate you sticking around. Give you a wrench you can connect around. Probably a decent person hanging out. Not trying to get the language straight. So good for you. Appreciate it. Hey, Ashley, what's going on with you? What is going on with you? Trying to catch some fishies. Nah, my family, they ain't waiting. They ain't waiting. My boys are in school. My wife's at work. I fish when they're doing stuff, that's all. When they're home, I'm home. That's why this works good. If I get a call from school or something, then I might have to go, but I fish when they're at school. Literally stand outside till they hop on the bus. As soon as those kids are on the bus, I'm out here. Dang, Mexican food sounds good. Why fish are smart? Because they live in schools. What do you fish for? Or where do you live? Pizza? Pizza? I'm going to work see. All right, Glacier's going to be live. He won't say it, but Glacier's going to pop up live. Check him out. He's going to be commercial fishing in Alaska. He's going to try to catch some, he's probably catching kings. King salmon. All right, let's go for it. Let's go out in the wind a little bit. Text 2. What's going on, Creek Seeker? Good to see you guys. Thanks for rolling in here. Oh, what the hell's that? That guy's got a new look on my screen. YouTube's definitely putting through some like updates today. I can now see donations, which I couldn't see before. And I think I can see jewels. I guess that's what they are. This is why we were hiding where we were, guys. See how bad it is out there? And we got to land the boat over there at some point, but till then, I'm just going to hide over here. Lots of smallmouth bass and red breast sunfish, Jesse. Some nice smallies today. Right now, we're trying to catch the only crappie I've ever caught in this creek. 30 years of fishing it. It was right under this log a couple weeks ago. So I'm trying to catch another one. I'm turning into a trophy husband. Yeah, there's days where I wonder if I'd be better off just staying home and vacuum cleaning and doing the dishes all day. I got to do the math. It might be better. If I'm not catching it, it's definitely better. But there's a lot of things I can get done now that I couldn't do before, so. Pretty good, pizza. Yeah, pretty good. We have a lot of different species. I live where I can get on the saltwater or the freshwater, so we have a lot of different species of fish here. I don't really have anything to compare it to. It's easy to travel through all the states, and our country's huge. So if you got the time or the money, or both, you can really travel like crazy here. But most people have a job and can't, though. Nice, John Joe. Awesome, man. Saltwater on the kayak. I got into it a little bit this year. I'm going to get into a lot more this coming year. I mean, the kayaks kind of fell out of the sky on us this year. I was hoping to get one, but I wasn't really expecting it. Brazil, awesome. Welcome in. Brazil, very cool. Nolan, Mission Discover in the house. What's going on, buddy? It is deep right here. This is actually where we carp fish. I'm actually right in the carp hole right now. I'm in the carp hole. Literally sitting where we were casting today when we started the stream. Good smalls. Put your life vest on today. You might be swimming. I'm just going to make a drift past this wood, and then we're going to go hide, get out of the wind again. Yeah, I've never caught a walleye on this stream. I don't know anyone that has. You never know. You never know what's hiding in these places. I would have said there's no crappie in here 3 months ago. Right above the log. Turn on that. There's another kayak fisherman right there, Lewis Brown. That wind. I'll be in the garden. Finally, I figure out why your channel's name's the Zyro's Garden. Gonna finally do some. Gonna try that trout recipe. Nice, Nathan. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't. It's so funny when you put it on like a baking sheet, something with small sides. I just put the breadcrumbs right on top. Oh my God, thought I had a bird for a second. Whoa, far out, man. Whoa. Ah, we're in a riverbank. Yeah, it's a good recipe, man. It's delicious. See, this is where I really want to fish from, but there's no shoulder on that road. But I would love to carp fish from over here. And leaf fish. Yeah, John Joe. So I put it on I just did a video. Well, I did a live, but it's a lot quicker to go to the fish and game playlist, recipe playlist. And I got one there. I usually cook it with asparagus. So that's probably what the video suggests too. Because it cooks at the same time. It's basically Parmesan cheese and panko breadcrumbs, or not panko, 4C's, Romano, another type of cheese. It's breadcrumbs basically, right? Oil them up, put some breadcrumbs on it, put a little pat of butter on the breadcrumbs, and the asparagus, you wipe it all down with like some olive oil, salt, pepper, and you bake it 400 degrees. They're boneless, skinless fillets. Bake it at 400 to 425 for 20 minutes. It all gets done at the same time. Awesome, man. Just pop it out of the oven, throw it on the table, grab a spatula and serve it up. It's ridiculously good. Nice. SB's trying to get up to 200. Hopefully we can get him there. He's always hanging out in our chat, guys. If you don't have SB, make sure you connect to him. I'm trying to catch this stinking crappie, but this wind is tough. Appreciate it, C-Death. Leave a comment. I'll make sure I connect back to you if you got a channel. There's the damn... There we go. Let it drop. Let's see if we can get him. I know he's down there. Yeah, I did the lemon, a little bit of thyme. I use sage, rosemary, and thyme as my herbs. I mean, that's really just because first of all, they work great, but I got them 5 feet from my front door. There might be other herbs that are even better, but they're really good on it. That's what I use. Yeah, man. You could do Starlink, but you're probably as broke as I am. We ain't got money for Starlink. A couple more casts and we're gonna move. Just right in this water, smallmouth bass, sunfish. There's muskie in here. There's carp in here. Not much for catfish anymore. There's some bullhead catfish, but they're not really. No more channels. They've been fished to extinction in this body of water. Got some wild brown, and yeah, that should work. And sea trout, that should work. I believe SB's in Pennsylvania as well, but he catches some tanks up there. He's got some tanks on his page. I'm sure he put his time in for him, but he's got some good ones. There's it. I think these might be crappie. It's spinning around. Love fishing, live in Canada. Nice, lots of spots. Awesome. Yeah, we have pretty good fishing here. What's really cool about living here is we have so much water. There's just every little valley's got another creek in it, and we're not that far from the oceans. We got a lot. Running Man. No, you're not allowed. It says it right on the side of the boat. No farting in the boat. The boys like the guy at Talk. Is that the drawing name? Yeah, they love the artwork, if that's what the drawing is. He probably told me. But Nolan did this calligraphy art of a dogfish shark for the boys, like Kevin mainly. Yeah, really cool. Oh, there's a good fish, guys. I get him out of the wood, right in front of the boat. What do we got here? Hey, got a good fish. Oh yeah, the biggest of the day. I'm trying to get him in. That's a hog, guys. It's a hog. Oh my God! Freaking tank! Freaking tank! He's trying to get under this tree. Oh my God, he's huge! Come on, buddy. No, not under that. Right on the wood, I gotta watch. Come on. No. Come on. No. Look at that. Woo! Woo! We got a good one, guys. We got a good one here. Oh, yeah. Woo! Look at that guy. Look at that tank right there. Ah, beast. Look at that fish. That's a good one right there. Man, beautiful. Woo! Okay. Let's get the release on him here. I was right on that tree. He kept trying to get under that tree, and I didn't know where the tree was because the wind was blowing us back and forth, and whoo, yeah. That was a big smallmouth bass. That's a beaut for this river or creek. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's not as big as Caden's. You guys see Caden in chat? That guy apparently catches tanks. Go over to his page. I'm sure he's loaded up with bass content. I can almost guarantee he's got tanks on his page. Yeah, that's a beaut, man. On the old ultralight. James Lovins, what a name. Love it, love it, love it. Appreciate you coming in here, bro. Catches all the babies and catches the hogs too. All right, Tim, have a good one. Caden sent 100. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Nice, yeah. Lewis catches some tanks, man. We got some spots with some tanks, but you know what I mean. For this body of water, that's a real good one. That's a real good one. They always look small in the kayak. I don't know if you have that problem, Lewis. But they always look small in the kayak. When I bank fish, they look 10 times bigger than they do when I'm on my kayak. Well, I'm overdressed, so the wind is keeping me from overheating now, I guess. So it's all right. It's better than my where I used to work. There was no wind there. It was always 68 degrees and with fake lighting and all kinds of deadlines. So yeah, this office is pretty damn nice. I'll take the wind. It's hard to make this type of content from the kayak. It's tricky for sure, man. It's tricky. I do have some content, Zyro. I know you're new to my channel, but I do have some content. I know you ain't talking to me. Yeah, Josie, you missed it. You missed it. Caught a 53-inch muskie while you were gone, Josie. Put candles on them. Blew it out for you. Coming down for carp fishing or kayak fishing? Yeah. I've got one extra kayak, so yeah. Let me know where you're going, when you'll be around. Text it to me because I'll forget. But let me know the days. And yeah, we should be able to get out on some of the lakes. For sure. Probably the easiest thing for your first trip would be launch at one of their local lakes. We'll get you on a bunch of crappie. But those lakes have zero carp in it. There's no carp. It's just bass, crappie, and pickerel. Yeah, boy. Yeah, that was a solid 3 all day, man. That was a good one. Fat. Let's get out of the wind. Some people are bothered by it. Hot and bothered. It is getting annoying, though. 12:30. A little bit longer, I guess. I want to go down to the dam again. Yeah, for sure, Skeeter. It's not a problem. I mean, I do it all the time with Kev. I'll just throw the second kayak on. We'll hit that dock, the ADA dock. It's really easy to get on and off. You know, the dock where I fell in. Go right out here in the main current. The windsock? Pennsylvania, James. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. I'm wearing the windsock on my head because I'm cold. All right. Zyro's cold. Zyro is bothered by the wind, guys. Sorry. Let me put the windsock. I can't see half the screen. Let's see. Probably lose the live. Doing this. Perfect. How's that look? Yeah, you guys might be able to see. I can't see a damn thing. Gotta get it adjusted here. Oh, now you see me. See zero chat. Look what you did, Zyra. Look what you've done. All you. What's he doing with that sock? Is that better? You guys like that? Fishing in a hurricane. We got a nice one a couple minutes ago, Delvin. Nice smallmouth bass, about 3 pounds. Is that a fish? No, it's a leaf. Another leaf. Butter. Okay, good. I'll be back, y'all. I gotta wash the stank off. Okay. Interesting. I forget what Josie was going to do. Hey, Army Mom, welcome in. Marines and Army Mom, good to see you. You're doing good. Earl, welcome in. Smallmouth bass, we just got a nice 3 pounder or so. Caught a lot of little guys. I knew we'd get a good one. In fact, I told Zyro, I said, we're going to catch a 3 pounder today. I feel it. And we got him. I was going to wear it today, Skeeter. I don't want to get too personal, but it was in the bathroom and one of my kids were in the bathroom. And I was like, I got to get my mask. So the mask will be out tomorrow. This first, just need a shower. Bring the tutu for there goes the tutu. I know a nice lake we can go, Skeeter. It's called Crystal Lake. You wanna go? We can fish Crystal Lake next week. It's a beautiful place. They used to do a summer camp there. They had one kid drowned there, so they closed it. But it's a nice little place. And then a couple mysterious deaths after that. But I think all that stuff's in the past. It seems like a good, safe spot. It's a little dark and creepy there, but you can kayak at night. It's just hard. You have to have it set up for your lights, or else people don't see what the hell you're doing. It's hard to film it live, that's all. It's not like you're sitting behind poles. I don't have to pay to fish. You buy a fishing license here, Delvin. I don't know if that's what you're asking. But once you buy that license, you can fish almost anywhere. There's a good one right in front of us. Well, he ain't really a good one, but he's a fish. Nobody's going to get my Crystal Lake reference? No one's going to get my Crystal Lake reference? You guys for real? You guys even celebrate Halloween? Nice. Very cool. Oh, man. When you go to place to the lake, you aid. When you go place to the one lake we're going, usually here it's free to fish. You got to get a license. Sometimes if you're fishing like a lake, they might have access fees. Usually it's just to launch a boat, covers the dock expenses and stuff like that. But it's really reasonable. Yeah, pretty much only need the license. There's one lake where I fish. It's like $5 or $10 for a license for the year, which is really reasonable. And that's just because they built this new ramp in there, which is nice. It's an awesome ramp. You can sit there. It's got a chair built into it, but it's got like a handicap accessible launch. Places like that. Probably fish Halloween night. Yeah, for sure, Delvin. Halloween's what day? What day is Halloween? I think it's a weekday, so I'll be fishing. Woo! At night, I won't be fishing, and I won't be watching you, unfortunately, Zyra. Because we always, we either go trick-or-treating, which My one kid's got a birthday party slash Halloween party to go to. And me and my boy Lyle, you ain't party till you party with Lyle. We're sitting back and watching some scary movies. That's what we're doing. I'm a bass angler here in Africa. Oh, that's very cool. Let me get you wrenched up, Earl. Add as a mod, standard, there you go. Yeah, Dan, we got some good catches today. We got a nice 3-pound smallie and probably about another 100 small ones. Lots of little ones. I'll be fishing the night before. Woo, baby. Friday the 31st. You dyslexic. That's not the 13th. Is that a fish? I don't think that's a fish. I think I hooked my kayak. That's what Zyro does. Ooh, got a big one. I got a big one. Where is it hooked? There it is. Yeah, I wouldn't eat that one. Even though that's probably legal size to eat, I don't eat. Bass, there's not enough in this area. I'll never judge somebody else for eating illegal fish. Whoops. But I won't do it in certain areas where I know they don't have the numbers. You know, that's a good breeder. That's going to have a lot of babies. That one's not the type of fish I want to see taken out. I'm afraid to go around that turn. It's going to be nasty out there. That wind is brutal, guys. The best entertainment today might be after the fishing's done, me trying to get this thing up where we started. Yeah, small fish a lot of times taste better. You're right about that, Delvin. For sure. Oh man, I love, what, yellow perch or white perch? They're both good, but yellow perch is one of my favorite. Outside of walleye, yellow perch would be my favorite freshwater fish. They're awesome. I know the wind's brutal out here. It's like I like white caps, but I think there's some more big boys out where we caught that first one. We're gonna fight the wind again. See how good the windsock works. It's ripping out here. Woo! Holy crap. It's a river. Yeah, crappie ain't too bad either. Yep. Let me get Delvin wrenched up. Standard. Let me get James. Let me get James wrenched up. Appreciate you guys coming to the channel today. That is my standard. There you go. All right, let's keep rolling. Yeah, we got a 3-pounder. 3-pound smallie maybe 20 minutes ago. I'll put pictures up if I can find it in the live. I'll probably cut a short from it. I caught it right here. So we're going back to see if I can get another big one. That's as closest to a monster you're going to get on this body of water. I know there's, you know, I go down to the river and I might, on a good day, I might catch 3 or 4 like that, but I'll take one like that any day on this body of water. That's for sure. Jeez, man. We're ripping, guys. We are ripping. Oh yeah, they do. That's why I got to battle the wind, because that's where they are. I was back there where it was nice and quiet, but see, it's blowing all the way down that straightaway, and this is the first bend, so food, leaves, bait, everything's packed up right here. I think that's where the big boys are hiding. I think you got a big old tree in the middle of the creek. Perfect. It's not a long ear, red breast. There's a female and male version, you know, as there is with, you know, many species. And I forget if it's the male or female, but one's got the real long and one's got the better colors. But it's not a long ear. I know I sometimes drink coffee when I go fish. Kind of wishing I had coffee right now, honestly. In the winter time, I tend to take coffee. When I'm in the ice shanty, then it's hot chocolate. And there might be several other ingredients in that hot chocolate. Sometimes it's tomato soup with Tabasco hot sauce and then some antifreeze. Not really antifreeze, but it works like antifreeze. Woo, baby. Off we go again. Freaking wind is ridiculous. I don't even know where I'm not even catching up to my worm. Oh, I caught this tree again. My worm. Yeah, it's not a long ear. These are just, they just had a long ear. You got it, Zyra. You figured it out. Males are colorful. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure one's colorful. Yeah, one's got better colors, but I'm pretty sure one's colorful and the other one that's not colorful has the long ears. I'm a slow learner, but I got that far. Irish coffee. No, I like adding a little bit of whiskey. I'm telling you, I don't talk about it much on here, and I hardly ever drink that stuff at all anymore. I went through a big phase now. I cut way back on that stuff. But a little bit of bourbon or a little bit of whiskey in tomato soup with some Tabasco sauce. You put that in a thermos on a cold day. Yeah, you're welcome right there. Makes are always more beautiful in ducks. Zyro, if you can speak English in here, that would be helpful. If you can't, there's Google has a translator, or just use pretty emojis. No snow yet. Won't be long, unfortunately. Well, I like it. Males and birds are the colorful ones. Yeah, I don't know if fish, if it's the same generally or not. Should know that, but I don't. Oh yeah, 100% SB. Ice fishing's my favorite, man. My favorite is ice fishing. I love it. Rocket fuel, woo, baby. I don't have any on board today. If I'm in a kayak, guarantee you I don't have anything like that. I need all my factory resources. I don't think that's the word I was looking for. I'm just going to go with it. I'm not messing with anything in my body like that. When I'm out in the water, nope, things can go bad fast. Nice fry tea bag. Ice fishing is awesome. It just opens up another world of access. Especially if you don't have a boat, you might be able to fish a spot you've never ever fished before. Walk out to it. You just have to, use safety precautions with ice fishing. You need at least 4 inches, and just remember, if you got 4 inches of ice in one spot, that doesn't mean the whole lake's going to be 4 inches. There's springs, there's logs, there's all kinds of things that can lead to, dangerous ice. And it might not be solid ice either. You get all different types of ice. I've got some videos out on there, and I'll try to, that was another good one. I'll try to update some, posts. I hunted all last week, James, but I only hunt on the member side. It messes up the algorithm on YouTube. If I do a hunting live, a lot of people only want to come in here for fishing. They don't want to see me out there harvesting deer. It's like being on a horse legally. Well, what do you mean? Being on a horse is illegal? Nice, yeah. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do there, Fry Teabag. I mean, I try to touch on all this stuff, but sometimes I forget some important things to tell other people because I've been doing it my whole life. I've ridden on roads of ice before, like second nature to me. So I'll do a video where I can make sure I hit all the important subjects. No one eats perch in Scotland. Really? That's crazy. You got huge ones too. Cold and rain yet? Yeah, we're at the middle of fall here. Blowing around all over the place today. Yeah, we're in middle of fall. Ice fishing's really cool. I mean, it's one of those things, some people look forward to it, others put their nose up at it, but when you get out there, you'll see what I mean. It's a whole different world, man. It's like walking on the moon, like as closest to walking on the moon as you'll ever get. It's just a different environment, and it's the whole process is enjoyable, from picking a spot, figuring out where the fish are, drilling the holes, and you ain't just drilling one, you're probably drilling 10, 15 holes. Setting up, I use a little pop-up tent to stay warm, take a heater out. So I'm cooking out there. I'm having a good time. Forget your fish whistle. Use my live scope. Oh, Lord. Gotta wait for the worm to get down there. My worm's water skiing. Yep, and dressing's a whole nother thing. Let me tell you, that's why I like having a shelter. You might be like, I don't need a shelter. Well, the first time you stick your hand in the water, hey, guess what? You're going to want a shelter and a little propane heater. I tell you, you're going to be in a world of hurt real fast. I joke about that, but if you haven't experienced real cold, you have no idea. Some of you probably heard this story before, but the first time I ever did the Iditarod, I mean, I was pretty well trained. I was in 10 below, but I wasn't ready for 50 below. And let me tell you, man, by the time I started unzippering and got snow on my hands and I had to go to the bathroom, let me tell you, I couldn't get the zipper down. I couldn't get my pants off in time. That's another level of cold that most people haven't experienced. Yeah, and then ice, and that's another thing. Brad made this point on my ice fishing video live last year. Things you don't think about are safe footwear. So some people are hiking out a long distance on the ice. Imagine falling and breaking your kneecap. Nobody around and you having to crawl a mile off the ice. Like, that's crap that can happen. Yeah, King Kill, I used to do it on bicycles, believe it or not. 4 times I did it over like 30 years. I have to broke my line off. I had a big knot I couldn't get out. Big loop. Got to re-rig here. But yeah, so I joke about it because it's just the reality. Literally, you just let it go. I had to go. Couldn't get my pants off. And people are like, oh yeah, I've trained for it. I trained in a freezer. And, all right, I'm just saying. Shit's going to go down at some point. And you're going to have to respond to it. Widowmaker about to fall in the water here. Make sure I'm not parked under it. I don't know if it's a good day to hang clothes here, Nathan. But if your neighbor hung clothes, you might get some free clothes today. It might blow over to your yard. It's so windy out here. It's funny. It's not bad once we turn that corner, but No, wintertime king killer. So so the Iditarod, the untelevised Iditarod. It's funny how they televise it, but a week before the dogs go off, um, bikers, foot, they call them runners, and skiers all leave Nick or Anchorage area. Um, Run the same course. So it used to be the case by the time we got 350 miles in the town of like McGrath, the dogs would catch us. But the bikes have gotten so fast that the fastest bike guys are finishing in front of the dogs. There was a time, and I saw the whole thing. I went from steel frame where the dogs flew by us to where we're drafting the dog sleds at times. We're sitting right behind them, and the television will take the camera off. They won't show a biker. It's funny how they do that, but yeah. I've got a playlist out there. I think it's called Not Fishing. If you want to go see some of the footage I got from the Iditarod Trail. Now I can't get video out there because the phone is like off against your chest because you're out there for like 3 weeks, and it's major life shit. It's no joke out there. So your phone is basically your last resort, even though it's not going to work in most towns. But you need a battery there for when you do come into a town. You might maybe use it. So ain't running video out there. Lots of pictures. How bad's the wind out by you, Josie? We're in like, I think 20-mile-an-hour winds today here. Hey, Rui. Acorns, walnuts. Our old hunting cabin used to have a steel roof, and we had a walnut tree. Whoo, baby, let me tell you. Spent a lot of days sleeping in the tree stand because we hunt the fall here, and you weren't getting any sleep under that roof. It just sounded like bombs going off all night. 20 plus. All right, we're back. Re-rigged and out. Does it sound really horrible, or can I go play? Let's go play by the dam. I want to fish the dam before we call it a day here. What time is it? When you hear the wind, you know you're alive. That's right. It's when you don't hear the wind you gotta worry. Get them on the bank fast, man. Get them on the bank, get them on the boat, whatever you got. Train him up when he's young. Woo, baby, here we go, back to the wind. We're gonna get out in the wind, guys. If it's horrible and you can't see, then we'll end it, but this probably is the worst spot right here. Hopefully it gets better. Yeah, I love watching people that are like outdoorsy and they have their pups like that just hang out with them, and kind of jealous of that. We got enough animals in our house, but I am kind of jealous of that. Would be nice to have an animal I'm not allergic to though. Got 2 cats I'm definitely allergic to that my wife rescued, and then we had a stray cat show up. The thing just was so nice. It was nicer than our 2 regular cats. Now we got a 3rd freaking cat. Jesus, man. What do you do with your lead weights? Think we store them? Okay, store them. I got kids. I just took them back. I don't store. I just put them in a big wood box in my basement. All my lead weights are in a big wood box in the basement. Now the lead in the pipes are the biggest concern for me. Living out here in the country. Got lead all over the place. There's probably, wait till they come out with all this the bio stuff that's about to break out in the next couple of years on the environmental level, and they try to get plastics out of stuff. It's gonna be insane. You're never gonna do it. My wife's a scientist. She works with that stuff, water quality stuff, and once they open that, that's Pandora's box. You're gonna find out. You think lead's bad? You're gonna find out this stuff that's everywhere and we can't get it out is a lot worse than lead. It's gonna be a regulatory nightmare. They literally already know it. They just don't want to talk about it because they haven't figured out how to make money off of it. It's something like that. It's not casting right. Yeah, James, pretty much every day. I was sick for the last week and a half, but I fish Monday through Friday. I'm public, and then on the weekends, I usually work one of the weekend days. I'm a fishmonger. I cut fish. When I'm not cutting fish, I'm out with my family fishing, but those are on the member only side because we're usually down the shore on the ocean, and there's a lot going on. But yeah, pretty much every day. And we go all over the place. You won't see the same place every day. We got a lot of water. Mustafa from Turkey, welcome, welcome. How you doing, brother? I'm going the other side of this. That's where we had our early luck today. I got ADHD like half the world does because it's natural and normal. So I got to fish somewhere different like all the time. We are near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, United States. But we're about an hour north of the city. Let's see what this wind's going to do if we can get into a good drift here. Nope, we're not going to get into a good drift. We got the current starting to suck us towards the dam. And then we got the wind. So, Stevie England, what's going on? Fishing's good, man. Fishing's real good. We got a nice tank of a smallmouth bass today and a ton of little guys. Oh, missed one. I'm not swimming, Tommy. Don't be promising. Don't be writing checks my butt can't cash. Sink like a rock out here today. Dead. Cold. Water temp is cold. I don't know, man. The air is just, you see the wind? So what do they do? I don't know how the math works out, but when it's real windy, they go, oh, it feels like, I'd like to know what the feels like temp is. I'd like to know what the feel. When I was on the Iditarod, we used to take our freaking pant legs up and boots off and cross some of these open water streams. I'd rather do that right now than swim in this creek today. I'm not that guy anymore. Yeah, get out on that water if you can, James. Just go to a dock if you can't get here. You can't go to a spot like this. And go wherever you can fish. Fishy dance gets back to land. Go swim in my hot jacuzzi that I don't have. Are anglers allowed to fish salmon in the salmon room? Yes, Earl, but we don't have salmon right here. It's about 6 hours from here to get to salmon. But yeah, as long as you have a license and you follow the rules, I think you keep like 1 to 3 a day, depending on the species and all that junk. There's a lot of rules though. It depends on what state. Each state's different. Should get into some fish here. Jig right under the boat too. Yeah, we just fished a spot yesterday where they had stocked trout. You have to make sure you have your trout stamp, but other than that, they'll throw a bunch of fish in there and then you go and catch them. I don't know if it's not that sporting, but it's kind of fun. And they're guilt-free to eat, you know, because they ain't going to live in that body of water for too long. Oh, that was one. Jimmy Williams, what's going on, brother? Don't reel into the eye, as Ira would say. Wasn't paying attention. Good morning, now we're going this way. What is a trout stamp? Well, I don't even know if you have a stamp anymore, right? You don't even get anything physical half the time anymore, but I think they still call it a trout stamp. $6. I think it's more than that. Yeah, I was thinking 15-ish, yeah. Different in each state. Licensing in the U.S. is state by state. I'm just going to let it take us over this way. I was going to say, I wish it was $6. So yeah, here. Gotta keep my eye on the time. 1 o'clock. 2. Yeah, I probably have to wrap it up here. A little bit longer. I'm going to wrap it up a little bit earlier than normal though, because it is my birthday. I got some stuff to do on my birthday. As luck would have it, I get to cook my birthday dinner. Look at that line loop. Look at that damn loop. That doesn't come out. That'll end the day. I'm not retying again. This damn loop. You know what's going to happen is I'm not going to fix this knot. Thank you, ma'am. I'm not going to fix this knot today. I'm going to just reel it into the reel. And tomorrow I'm going to come out here. I'm going to be live. I'm going to take my first cast and be like, ah, damn it, I forgot to fix the knot. Watch. Watch how it works. Guaranteed that's what's going to happen. But yeah, we're going to head in. We're going to head in before I get sucked down this. It's a good day of fishing. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Whose birthday is it? Ma'am's? Oh, happy birthday, ma'am. Thank you, James. Next month, I'll have been a dad longer than I wasn't a dad. Oh, man. You know, we were keeping track of that. That's a whole nother number, isn't it? I think I got to land it here if I don't want to get my feet wet. Appreciate you, SB. Appreciate you, buddy. This is us trying not to get our feet wet here. I might have it. I might have it. Oh. Oh, you guys, Tommy didn't give a thumbs up, so we don't have enough likes. I only swim at 400. I only swim at 400. Oh, it's Bob's birthday today. Awesome. Happy birthday, Bob. Happy birthday, brother. I didn't even know he was in here. That's awesome. Let's figure out what we're doing here. Can't drag it. I'm gonna have to carry it, so we're gonna have to make 2 trips. This is some. If you ever watch funny videos, this is exactly how everybody goes in. Don't ever do this, guys. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Oh. Use the balance. Yeah. Oh, my back. Oh, my God. Oh. You'll get it there, man. You'll get it there. The road's crazy. It's YouTube. Shit. Next month you'll be walking around with one of those certified channels. Literally, that's what happened to Bill that was in here overnight. Overnight, he went from like 150 subs to 1 million. YouTube's crazy, man. You just gotta do what you can do, keep the faith, and keep working. You know what else to tell you, man. As long as you enjoy doing it, it ain't hard work. I'm gonna put my foot there like an idiot. That would be dumb. I might be able to drag it around. If I get it to the grass, I can drag it, but I can't drag it on the cement. Oh, you know what I could do? Take it for a ride. Get the front out. The wind will take it and just sail away on it. Oh no, come back. Alright, that's not a good idea. That is not a good idea. Come back, boat. The wind's going to shift on me and it's going to be too strong. Come back, Bodie. Bodie McBoat, I need you. Come back, Bodie McBodie. Yeah. So we moved it 10 feet, but it's okay. Plan B, guys. Carry our crap up to the grass. And then we'll come back and get it. Boy. We used to be able to launch over here, but water is just not deep enough. Yeah, you're growing good, man. You're faster, way faster than average, but the problem with YouTube is like, YouTube's great, first of all, love YouTube. The thing with YouTube is it starts setting a rate and an expectation because you're like, oh, I mean, that's what's absolutely terrifying to me, to go YouTube full time, because all of a sudden you can have 17 people in your channel and one day you have 300. One day you make money, next day you make 0. You just don't know. And it's all like, has nothing to do with what you do. It's the algorithm. But all you can do is just keep doing your thing and you know, work on your channel, work on camera angles, work on everything you can do to make the show as good as it is. You know, I kind of look at it as a show where I try to meet at a consistent time, because it becomes a part of people's lives. They check in, it fits their schedule. We don't always fish the best time. I try to stay live during the day. All right, here we go. Oy. Yeah, it's like you're setting goals that you really can't you're not the ultimate in control of. You know, that's what's so hard. And I'm a big goal-oriented person. Like, that's how, when I raced for a living, I mean, I lived on that stuff. I preached that stuff. Set goals, and 5, 6 goals leading up to a big, big goal. It's still important, but you have to understand that whether it happens or not, it may not have anything to do with you. And really, the big thing about it is you can have 1 million subs, right? And you could still have a live and 20 people come in, and that's it, which is awesome. There's nothing wrong with that. But it doesn't mean that you're going to have this huge crowd just dying to watch all your videos every day. You know, it's just, there's all different types of content out there, and got to figure out where you all fit into it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I just know it's better than what I was doing before. Yeah, I'm finished, Alvin. No more fishing today. I'm going down to the store and buying some tuna. Since I can't catch tuna here, I'm gonna have tuna steaks for dinner. I think my strap's not adjusting here. Hold on. One of my little doohickeys ain't tight. Here we go. Why don't fish like basketball? They're afraid of the net. Oh, we got to get it on the car. Why isn't this? I feel like my camera is slowly tilting. Probably just the angle I'm on because I'm pulling all this crap. Pretty good day with the old power worm. The power worm never fails, guys. Where's my bucket? My bucket, get down there. Oh, get back here, bucket. Good Lord. Oh no, my bucket's gone again. There we go. Once I get the kayak on, I'll shut down the live and I can hold the phone and look at it so I don't miss any last minute comments. Oh, it feels good in here. Nice and cozy. Show you my clean, organized car. I'm big on organization. There's a spot for everything. I just don't know where it is. See that? Broke that today. That's what that brake sound was. I think I need to fix that. I'll just leave it there. Thanks, J Mac. Yeah, you guys all have a great day. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I'm just gonna finish off packing this thing on the car. In case anyone's wondering. Oh, look at this, they painted this. That's so cool. I like that. I'm not big on a lot of stuff people do out here in nature, and they paint rocks and crap. I wish people would stop painting damn rocks on the trail. To me, it's a disgrace to nature. But this is pretty cool. I like that. This is how I do CrossFit. Line her up here. Hopefully I don't blow the camera off. I might. It's kind of an awkward position here. In we go. So I kind of push it up, put this front one on. Just keeps it from blowing up. Once that's on, I take it and I just push it back so it tightens up. And I leave it like that. There's Kev's cast net. Such a mess in there. My bathroom's right there. Skeeter, look. Even has a sink for you, buddy. It's all ready for you. I'm going up the mountains. If I'm going for a far drive, I'll use the ratchet straps, but anything local, I had one ratchet strap and one regular. It's just a lot faster. Where's the ratchet strap? It's my favorite part. I can blow the window out. Let me start with the other side, actually. I always get this wrong. Like, there's one way I want to do it so that the tag ends line up on the same different side of the car. And I'll show you why in a second. It's it's only two choices. I'm wrong every single time. I don't understand how I can mathematically be wrong every time. But I am. Make sure you don't put too much on blow out a window. I think that dude's subbed to our channel. Spoken to him on multiple occasions now. Okay. I actually did it right today. Take the loose strap. Here, tighten down that excess. That, throw that in the door. Even if I move it over there, still can tighten it all the way down. Ain't enough. Let's go here. All right, that's it. Hey, what are you catch? Mark, we're done for the day, buddy. We caught a lot of smallmouth bass today. We got one really good one, 3-pounder. I'm gonna put my keys. Who took my keys? Check my other pocket. So that's what we were trying to catch. Some good smallies, and we certainly got a real nice one. Too many pockets in wintertime. Bob is all trees. Just throw a hot dog. Just set a goal. Let's get you for Thanksgiving. Awesome, that's me. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to shut this thing down. Maybe I should find my keys first. Maybe Skeeter. Skeeter, you might have to come down and pick me up. I'm running out of pockets to check. I mean, I know I had a key, right? Because I unlocked the freaking door like 15 seconds ago. It can't be in there, can it? What's that? It's big in that pocket. Maybe I sat it in here. Yeah, I sat it in here. You guys remember the live where I locked myself out of the car? That was one of the best lives ever. One of my most successful lives was a live where I locked myself out of the car. And y'all were live, locked in the car for like 2 hours. I came back 2 hours later and there was still a crowd of people hanging out. Ding channel. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. I'm done for the day. We're heading out. I got to run to the store and get some stuff for dinner. I appreciate y'all in here. We will hit it hard again tomorrow. And I don't think I work tomorrow either. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I'll go home and figure that all out. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see y'all in the morning. Peace out.